start this up before I forget too much, huh? Before I completely forget that. Yeah, okay, I guess it seems to be working. We're good. Yeah. Now I hadn't updated this. No, sorry, I hadn't updated the streaming PC for quite a while, which I usually do. Yeah, I usually do. I got it. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, I usually don't update for a while, but I forgot that part of that update, which is why I hadn't updated this for a little bit, although I did last week. But I hadn't updated for probably like a couple weeks because I'd just been avoiding a little problem, which I forgot. With a VLC plugin that was just given. So I had to remember how to freaking deal with that, which basically just uninstall the thing and then redo it and all that crap, right? But it wasn't as easy as just update everything, boom, go, right? So I had to remember that. But anyways, so I don't know, because I hadn't updated for a while. The desktop was like, you need to update, so we're just gonna not work properly for you in this one little area. Basically, on the streaming PC, not on this one. I'm sitting here clicking on this, and it wouldn't open. That's how I know I really need to update when this stops working. Apparently, I don't know. So it's done it to me once before when I hadn't updated in like a month or something like that. Whatever. No big deal, man. No big deal, spiel. We're gonna do some Rogue Trader, the new DLC, which is, they're all new to me, so whatever. I don't know. I feel like playing this. I wanted to get back to this. I haven't gotten back to this, so we'll see how it goes. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Happy freaking Monday. How you doing? How was your weekend? Sorry, I didn't mean to take all weekend off, but I did because I slept in yesterday because I didn't want to wake up, and I just rolled back over and went to sleep, and then I woke up too late, and then I was like, well, I'm going to sleep more. Okay, that's pretty much what happened yesterday. Unfortunately, I don't want to miss Sundays. If I was going to do 2 days off, I think I need to do like Friday, Saturday. That's probably the best way. But I never do that because I don't mean to do it. But whatever, you know. The beverage. The beverage. How you doing? What's going on? Yeah, happy belated Father's Day. Yuppers. That too, I suppose. Oh, wait, I never did, hang on, let me see if this works. Boom, I never did the vertical mode. Is that working? I don't know. Like, there's no feedback on that at all. There's no feedback on that at all. I have no idea if it's working. Although, I guess my bit rate does go up when I do that, huh? Yeah, it does seem to. Okay, I've never noticed that. So I guess it does automatically start eating up more bit rate. Oh, that's good to know. I guess that works. I guess that's how I know if it's working. I can go on here and check on here if it's working. Or can I? I kind of can, but I can't. But I can, but I can't. Stream? No, I just want to see my stream. No, I don't want to stream from this device. That would be silly. Nobody wants to stream from this device. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's working. Cool. Doo-be-doo-be-doo-be-doo. There you go. It's working. I don't know. I might change that around. We'll see. The vertical working on my phone the other, huh? Yeah. No, it's working. No, I know it's working. It's just, there's no feedback in OBS, but I guess if I watch the bit rate, I'll see the bit rate start to go higher, or I'll see a higher bit rate getting pushed. So I guess that's how I'll know. Yeah, it definitely works. I gotta decide if I like that look or not. I don't know. Oh. Why am I trying to do that? That doesn't make no sense. Where'd my wire go? Oh, it's down here. Oh, I just ran it over. I just ran over my wire. I'm sorry, little wire. Don't stop working on me. Poor little feller. Okay. We're good. Okay. Chairs in the upright position. We're ready for landing. All right. He didn't do nothing. He didn't. He poor fella. I accidentally dropped him and then I ran him over. Just like my first pet hamster. Feels so bad, man. No, I didn't run him over. Sorry, hang on. Okay, hey, I'm putting that on the fan for a bit. Although I think that AC's already off. I think it's already off over there. I can leave it on, but it's just the temperature is cool enough in here, which is weird because it's one of those days where I feel warm. Maybe I'm having a hot flash. I don't know. I am that age. I feel like it's been warm inside, but it's not warm in the house at all. Like even this room has been like in the mid 70s all morning, and I'm like, man, I gotta put the AC, which is why I had the AC cranked down, because I'm like, I got it's freaking warm. I gotta turn the AC on, which is why I just turned it off. Because yeah, I just turned it on to fan, and it's like 75 in here right now. Like, it's perfectly good temperature in here. This is like great temperature. Glorious manopause, I guess. Yes, manopause. Dooby. That should be where we were at, yeah. Wait, no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, because of where I ended, we're gonna have to redo some stuff. Oh, okay. It's not like the major things that we have to redo. It's just like wrapping up story things. I didn't realize, yeah, I think I had to get out of the game really fast. I don't know. Let me hit continue and see where it brings us. 75. Yeah, it's nice in here right now. Technically, I got the fan blowing on me a little bit. I don't know if I'm gonna leave the contacts in. I might go to the glasses here. Probably. I gotta do. Yeah. Okay. So this fight just fit. That's where it's saved off. It's saved off.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Let me go around and picking stuff up, I guess then. What's that? A mantle of heroism can't be equipped on this. So. Somebody can wear it. Look, that guy can wear it, and they all got to level up anyways. Okay, well, that's cool. So I get to level everybody up and all that stuff. I'm fine with that. This is a good way to start. Although there's a whole bunch of story stuff too, but that's fine. We can skip over some of that. Kind of, sort of. We can speed through it. Yeah, I think I might go glasses. I think, yeah, go glasses. Dooby. The mantle of heroism requires iconoclast follower. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20%. Each heroic act by that character or by anybody? See, I feel like that's part of my problem right there. I just took that out. My contacts have been in for an hour and a half at the least. Well, like an hour and 40-50 minutes. And that contact right there, especially that left one, it's super dry, man. Like, I feel like that's part of my issue. Is maybe my eyeballs are all dried up and shriveled up because I'm 49 now. I don't know. I feel like my eye's been drier lately. Feels like it. I feel like that's part of my issue, but I could be wrong. I've been known to be wrong once or twice in my life. Once or twice. How you doing, chat? How's it going? I got coffee, got a little bit of that juicy juice. Well, it's not juice. I got water left. There's coffee. Shit weekend? Uh-oh. Sorry, bud. That's no bueno. Yeah. You didn't sleep all weekend or just last night? 68 miles and it feels glorious. Oh, that's good. You've been gnome? I have not been gnomed. No. But I do got so it's like shit weekend. Was it a double stress egg kind of weekend? Was it? What? No, waffles. Oh, waffles. We've been over this, waffles. We've been over this. No, it's okay, ma'am. It's okay, little one. It's okay. Remember, I can trade you out. Right now. Okay? I'm just getting a drink of water. Under threat of being traded. I can trade her out right now. There's a little dog across the street. How is the kitten situation? Is there a situation? I'm unaware. I didn't know there was a situation. There's a kitten. It is a kitten. There you go. I didn't know there was a situation. How's Pancham? Oh, Pancham loves the little shit now. Pancham's like, yeah, I'll play with you. Pancham's like, yeah, you're sitting here passed out? Sure, I'll sit here and clean you. Yeah, no, Pancham's in love with the little shit. You're my brother from another mother. Come here. Waffles. It's okay. It's okay. Come here, you big baby. Come here. There we go. Oh, look at you. You're just gonna lay there and let rubs happen? You don't do that. You like it today? Is it nice and relaxing? There you go. This is what Athena used to do all the time. She loved this. You've never been into this. No. You're okay with this? Are you getting more comfortable? It's only taken 1.5 years for you to get more comfortable. Yeah. Yes, hello, yes. Yes, good girl. What? Good girl. You gotta relax though. Okay? Relax. Here's a girl. Yes, there's a good girl. Okay, you gonna go nights? Go nights, okay? Nights. Good girl. Good girl. There she goes. Because remember, I can trade you in for a smaller, arguably cuter dog right now. The opportunity's there. There is, because we just attract all the dogs in the world, right? Or all the animals. So there's a little dog that popped up in front of my daughter's house. So basically in front of our house in the street a couple nights ago. It's like this little tiny thing. She's adorable. And honestly, I think my daughter said that. Like both, we're kind of similar. It's like usually don't like smaller dogs. Like those, like this small. It's a small dog. It's like usually don't like small dogs very much. This dog, she's adorable. she's got just this cute little face, and she's kind of dirty, but she seems healthy-ish. She's definitely fed fine. Like she's been getting fed fine. She's not underweight. She's dirty, but she also seems like she's been trimmed really recently. Like it hasn't been that long since she's gotten a haircut. Waffles, I know noises. It's okay. No, come here. Relax. You're a good protector. Good girl. I know, they're disturbing your morning naps. Go lay down now. Yeah, it's rough after a weekend of them not being there, huh? You just don't know how to... No, Waffles. What? Come here. I hear the generator going. It's fine. Is she dumped? Yeah, we don't know, Purple Jets. Like, so my daughter and I think my wife might have went with her or whatever, kind of went up and down the streets. And I definitely asked a few people, hey, is this your dog? Is your dog? I mean, we kind of know who on the street has dogs and who doesn't. And nobody's come around looking for the dog. Usually if there's a lost dog in the neighborhood, the people come, walking around trying to find said dog, right? Haven't seen or heard anything like that. Again, I guess they asked around a little bit. Nobody's claiming it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. She's definitely, I would say semi-trained. She's not young. She's probably, I don't know, at least 3 or 4 or 5, somewhere around there. Who knows? She's got pretty decent teeth. A little bit of dirty on a couple of them, but they're in good condition, good shape, and so she's in. My wife thinks like she's got a little pooch thing or whatever, and my wife's just like, it's just her. It's just one of her teats. So she was, thinking she was probably bred. I'm like, you sure it's not some kind of growth? But my wife's just like, yeah, it's just, she's just got a teeth that never went down or whatever. So she was probably bred at some point. Yeah, I don't know. So right now she's sitting on my daughter's porch in a crate. They're trying to find somebody to at least foster her or whatever. There's a lady who's a cop, I guess, who said she would do it, but I don't know if they heard from her last night or not. I think it might be in our garage actually, because we were talking about moving her into the garage just because I'm like, I don't like the idea of her out on the freaking porch a second night. The first night I get it because she was out in a crate on the porch. I don't like the idea, like, because she loves me, chat. My wife got unhappy yesterday because it's like the first dog ever where it seemed to prefer me over her like that. Waffles. Like even these two, Waffles and Pretzel, they're like, oh, we're with you 99% of the time and you feed us and oh, look, there's that lady. We're going to her. She's the best, right? Like every animal loves her like more than anything else. This little dog, she wanted we took her out of the crate yesterday and to put her on a leash and walk her around so she'd get a little exercise and so she'd go to the bathroom because she hadn't been going to the bathroom or she hadn't gone to the bathroom in the crate like a good little doggy. And she wouldn't walk with my wife. She wanted to come to me. She was just like, no, I'm gonna stay with him. And just so I had to grab her, or grab the leash and walk with her. And with me, she's walking fine, and she just kept wanting to say, yeah. No, it was funny. It was funny. Which, of course, now I'm just like, well, I could, she could be tiny. If I bring her and Lucy over, then I got tiny, small, medium, and large. I have a whole freaking value meal, or I have a whole fast food menu. Yeah. There we go. Oh, why am I drinking coffee out of there? Drink it out of the coffee cup, dork. But yeah, no, she's adorable. Honestly, I probably, she's a tiny little thing. She's just so small. She's smaller than Noodles the Poodles. She's a little fur ball. I don't know. I guess I don't know what that dog is called. I have no idea what kind it is. But the kind of dog where if it hadn't been getting trimmed, it would probably have like knots in its hair, and because it's kind of wavy, curly, and stuff like that. So it'd probably be, if it hadn't been getting taken care of. But we'll see. I don't know. Like I was joking about it last night because I honestly, I was like, well, I'll give her a bath and bring her in with us, or bring her inside, just to take care of her. But I'm like, my issue with having her in here with these ones is, one, I don't know how Waffles would be, because it would be a dog that's smaller than her, right? So I don't know. She's Waffles, good girl. She's gotten used to the cats enough. Like, I'm starting to trust her more with the cats. Yesterday, she did real good with the baby kitten yesterday, didn't she? Yes, the little baby kitten was sleeping right there, and she was all, we went through the house off the leash, which I haven't been doing much since that kitten's been in the house. And we went through the house off the leash, and she's just sitting there sniffing. That little kitten's head was hanging over the side of this thing right there by the back door, passed out, and she's just sniffing at its head. And so she did go with that, but I don't know how she'd do with a small dog. And then it's like, well, the dog's probably not fixed too, if she's been getting bred. I don't know, man. Doo. Hard to say. Waffles, it's fine, Waffles. It's fine. Nobody's getting nothing. Everything's perfectly fine. Relax, puppers. But yeah. So my problem would be, okay, with Waffles, but that's easily enough checked, right? You see if you can introduce her to Waffles. I said my other problem would be like Pretzel accidentally just rolling over onto her or something one day because she's so tiny. Do your puppers for you? This batch right now, and I know it's a horrible way to say it, but it's Dory used to freak out, but Dory's not all. Yeah, Dory used to freak out a ton, but she's not around anymore. So it seems like the one who's kind of started to take, like, Dory was real bad with him though. Marge is kind of the main one who doesn't like it now. Marge definitely does not like the thunder. These ones, Pretzel doesn't really seem to care too much. She's such a goofy, relaxed dog. Waffles here gets worked up a little bit over it. Like, she kind of picks and chooses her times when she's okay with it and when she's not. So she gets worked up over it a little bit, and then maybe she'll relax after a while if it keeps going, or just sometimes she's just like, no. Or if she's outside when it happens, then she's like, nope, F this, I'm going in. Like, she's no, No, don't want to do it. Don't want to do it. So yeah, but she doesn't like noises outside anyways. Like she really doesn't like them doing construction work over there. Neither does Raven. Like they don't like the hammering and stuff like that. So I don't know. And I don't know. All right, let's do a little something here, shall we? Wait, I'm gonna level them up. Yeah, we'll do that. Cause I don't remember what I did here. Dooby 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 doo. Choose a talent. We're going here. Man, I kind of wish it had saved after I did this the first time we played, because I don't remember what I picked. And I'm talking here. It's hard to read and comprehend what I'm reading while I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? You know what it means, jelly beans? Do. Nope, I don't freak out over storms. Dooby doo. But yeah, I don't know. She's dead, but yeah, the dog's posted on whatever what is it? Neighborhood or neighbor or whatever that I don't know. Next door maybe. Next door, yeah, I think they put it on next door. Yeah, I'm banned until you're banned from next door until July 5th. Oh no, it's like, what did you do? Was that your weekend? Was that your weekend, sir? Is that why it was a bad weekend? Shit went down in the neighborhood. There was a boomer going off about how he thought tattoos were ugly, and I said, "No one asked you, boomer," a month ago. Oh no. Oh no. Do my second suspension. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against the enemy deals an additional +5 damage, does not stack. The warrior's melee attacks deal an additional +3 damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. Okay, so we're doing that, and then we're doing a characteristic. Okay, I don't know what I want here, though. Yeah, I feel like I'd gone through this and picked them, and now I don't. Yeah, I have no idea. Who is this? This is Dingus. This is Dingus. What we're looking at? Oh, he's a warrior. Zag the Rebel. So next door is an app for neighborhoods where they can like group together and talk. Yeah, kinda. I mean, I guess it probably depends on area, how close of an, like how small of an area it's. Yeah, it auto groups you. It's not something you like purposely set out. So, like for us, it covers a pretty good size area. I think, if I recall correctly.
Wait a minute, what?
If I recall. Judge Cam, brand spanking new sub. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Welcome. Good morning. Morning. Welcome. Thank you. It gets weird in densely populated areas. Yeah, I'm sure it can. Yeah. Like ours is probably a little too spread out in my opinion, but I don't pay much attention to it anyways. That's why I said they posted it, because like so here's the thing. I signed up for a Nextdoor account long time ago. I don't remember when it was. Like years ago. I haven't had the app installed for years, but I get emails on a regular basis that have to do with posts and shit like that. So I'm constantly getting emails. So I know some of the things that happen on there. Not a lot. I know a couple things that happen on there, I guess. I get updates every once in a while. Wondering why automated moderation keeps flagging and suspending them. Yeah. Yeah, for us, it's a lot of people assuming anybody who comes up to their door is has to be running some kind of scam, and so they're telling everybody on next door about it. Watch out for these people. They gotta be doing some kind of scam. They came up to my door. These people were at my door. They gotta be scammers. It's just everybody's always running a scam if they come up to your door. It's 2026. People don't go to doors no more. Waffles, you gotta relax, ma'am. You do. You gotta relax. Calm down, puppers. You're so worked up. You just want to be held more, I bet. Okay, what do we have here? We had Daring Breach. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains 3 MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. I will say this, your hair's feeling a little softer and better these days. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, don't knock on doors. Yeah, I know. It's just it's threatening and unsettling for many. That's warrior. That's arbitrator stuff. Arbite's physical training. The arbitrator gains toughness equal to half of their equipped shield's block. He does. We do have a shield for him. Right, Waffle Cone? Yeah. Yeah. But oh, by the way, the little tiny dog that's that came out of nowhere. Yeah, my wife's already said you could buy a little thing and she could just sit here on my chest the whole stream. The arbitrator's successful attacks reduce enemies' armor by 16% for 1 round. Binding purpose. Tell that to the Jehovah's Witnesses that came by the other day. I don't know. I feel like in this area, COVID kind of killed off the religious door-to-door thing. I really do. It used to happen a lot more. I don't remember the last time I've seen anybody. Cause yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the Mormons don't do it as much anymore or what. I haven't seen them. I don't remember the last time I've seen them. I don't know if I've ever seen Jehovah's Witness in our neighborhood. But what we used to get is we used to get the old ladies all the time. So the old ladies are basically just Catholics. So they'll go around a bunch. Like we used to get them a lot. I think we'd get them more than anybody else. And I haven't seen them in a long time. Yeah. Really once in a blue moon. Yeah. A lot of salespeople door to door. We'll get that occasionally. Yeah. So let's see. What have we had? Solar panels and. I mean, honestly, the last door to door knocking in the neighborhood was the T-Mobile fiber. And that one I was fine with. I was like, yes, come knock on my door. Yes, how are you? Nice to meet you. Let me tell you about my fiber needs, sir. That was, but I mean, yeah, that one kind of made sense because they were in the middle of installing it. That they look at you like you're scum of the earth when there is even a little pushback. Oh, yeah. That people want people knocking on their door. It's crazy. Yes, please knock on my door. Mob Justice. Allies in a 3-cell radius around the arbitrator deal 6% more damage. Does not stack. Once per turn, the arbitrator. But the damage we do is like. See, that's where I have an issue with 6% more damage. Aren't we doing like 6 damage. So you're not even adding +1 damage to your attack with stuff like that, right? I don't know. Now I'm trying to remember. Maybe I'm remembering incorrectly about how much damage we're doing on attacks. The steady hand of justice. Public sentencing. Let's see. This is other.
Wait a minute. What? What? Whoa!
He that shouts in church sit in his own pew.
Pew pew. Yeah, I guess so. Rick, 38 months. Thank you for the resub and the very tasteful joke this morning. I appreciate it. It's highbrow, rather dry, low. Wait, no. What's the low impact? Highbrow. You know. Sophisticated and just intellectually driven jokes like that really drive this community, and I love it. There you go. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Clenched teeth. The warrior gains 5 damage deflection against the first attack made by every, which is fine. What is this? This is for warrior. Cautious disengage. Probably go with the warrior thing. Crowd kill. Area attacks deal an additional +3 damage for each enemy. Okay, now I'm trying to remember if he has an area attack. I'm gonna avoid that one right now because I can't remember if he has an area attack or not. When the warrior uses a single shot attack or a melee attack against a target, the warrior gains 15% armor against attacks that made by that target for 1 round. Field medic, hardened scars. Yeah, I don't remember what I took and which way I was kind of leaning with builds. Ramming speed increases charge distance by 3 cells. Rigorous training. The warrior becomes incredibly deft. Charge and slash do not end the warrior's movement and grant 13% dodge for 1 round after use. See, I think that's what I was doing with him because he's a warrior too, and whatever reason it just went to that. I didn't mean to wait. Oh yeah, sorry, I got to do that. Let's see. He's got daring and breach. He's got contempt. Maybe I was going that way with him. Maybe I had gone that way with him. Ramming speed or rigorous training. Increase charge distance, rigorous training. I'll go with rigorous training for him there. And then, wait, did I not do the level up thing? Toughness. Weapon skill. What is it? This guy's already like the best in all this stuff. He's better than Dingus on all this stuff. Agility. And Dingus is the one I'm going to compare him to the most because they're kind of the same class. They're tied on strength. Weapon skill. Toughness. Waffles. Again? They're not even in the hall. That's my thing. You get all worked up about the hallway. They're not in the hallway, Waffles. The noise is outside. She's right over there. She's gonna lay down right here. Big baby. Big baby. Yeah, I don't know. This is I don't remember which way I was going here. I'll give you toughness, I guess. But I don't think I'm picking these all of a sudden. I'm confused. Oh, am I picking one here? Is that what I'm doing? Oh, I might be picking. No, I did that. Keystone Vichas. Weapon skill, toughness, carouse, athletics. Okay. Closing the interface will reset choices you made while leveling up. Close the interface? Well, no, but how? Where's my accept button? I thought there was an accept button here, chat. I'm confused as to what's happening here. Oh, I am picking here then. I'm picking these ones? No, I already picked these ones. You cannot advance this character now. Complete or cancel another character's level first. Wait, I'm confused. Am I not leveling up? Oh, because I was in the middle of him. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I gotta finish this one. My bad. Okay, I understand. Silly me. Okay, let's finish this one then. I was gonna be sensitive about it. Forge World Calculator Relations. Fires of the Forge. No, I don't want any of that stuff. Armor Piercing. Binding Purpose on Order. Yeah, there's just so many choices. I don't know what I'm doing with these guys. This is my first real playthrough. The warrior gains +1 damage deflection. I would like something that's attacking. I want more attack. I kind of want, and I think I've messed up with some of these, right? But it's fine. Because I would like him to be more attacky-taggy, him to be more tanky-tanky. Since they're very similar. But I think he's just kind of overall gonna be better. I don't know. Arbitrator gains toughness equal to half of their equipped shield block. And toughness defines how easily a character can shrug off pain, as well as how easily they can resist toxins, poisons, environments, diseases, and other physical ailments. It increases the chance of resisting negative physical effects and the amount of a character's wounds. For each point of a toughness bonus, characters gain plus 10% wounds. It also affects the carouse skill. The carouse skill reflects a character's ability to solve various problems, manage equipment, detect small details, open locked containers, and even influence conversations. No longer come visiting us. I got 2 pairs to leave that specific. I got 2 pairs. Waffles, it's okay. I like how you're looking out the back window this time, though. Sigh. That was a nice sigh. Just a big ol' so worked up. Goodness. Oh, there's a little wolf. Woof. Waffles. Successful attacks reduce enemies' armor by 16% for 1 round. Like, this just doesn't seem like it's much. Yeah, that's my problem. Is these are things where I look at them like, well, that doesn't sound like that's gonna make any impact at all. Allies in a 3-cell radius around the arbitrator deal 6% more damage. During the tactical phase, the arbitrator can be placed in a cell adjacent to an enemy. Wait a minute. What is that? Hey, stop. During the tactical phase. Come here. Stop. Oh my God. Nobody called you Pretzel. You don't care. But you said come here, so I'm coming here. Shotgun. Nah, because we're not using guns with him. One-handed shock baton or a one-handed power maul equipped. The arbitrator gains. Well, how can I get a power maul or a shock baton? I'll try that. Warrior's crit damage is increased by 8% against enemies not armed with a melee weapon. If the warrior has less than 50% wounds, they gain plus 13% crit chance. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain plus 1 stack of epicenter of slaughter. Hello, I see you down there. Attacks of opportunity deal minus 20% less damage to the warrior. Movement within range of attacks of opportunity costs minus 1 MP less. Warrior gains 5 damage deflection against the first attack made by every enemy of this combat. Area attacks deal. See, I kind of want that, but I can't remember if he has an area attack. Whenever the warrior takes damage, they gain 11% dodge. Impetus. The damage dealt by charge is increased by plus 9 when the ability is used from a distance of 5 or more cells. I mean, that sounds cool, but I don't know if it'd be good. When the warrior parries an attack, their next warrior archetype ability costs minus 1 IP, living shield, open engagement. If there are no enemies adjacent to the warrior at the start of the turn, the warrior's damage is increased by plus 8 for 1 melee attack. I like the sound of that. Charge and push increase the damage of ranged attacks made against affected enemies by 9% until the end of combat. Huh? Warrior becomes critically deaf. Charge and slash do not end the warrior's movement. And grant 13% dodge. I mean, that I think rigorous training just sounds good, so I'm taking rigorous training. Although I did like the. Yeah, we'll go with rigorous training, and then more toughness. Doobie. Abelard is already better at toughness. Abelard's better at everything. No, we're the same at weapon skill. I think I was gonna go up on weapon skill. Yeah, we'll go with weapon skill. Okay, that's what we're doing. Boom. Take those. Good. Now we can do him. And Abelard's gonna get ramming speed. Now I think he's getting rigorous training too, because I just like it that much. They're both getting rigorous training. F it. But you'll go full toughness.
Wait a minute, what? What?
Unholy Patriarch, 47 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you. Happy Monday. Oh, it's ad break. Yellow alert, our one ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. Don't worry, you ain't gonna miss nothing. Oh, you're already done. You're already in ads. I was too slow. Who is this? This is my magical lady thing, right? Yeah. Operative too. Okay. Perception. We'll give her high perception. She's the highest of all the perceptions. Yes, we'll give her perception, and then she can have... At the beginning of every combat, the Psyker's allies gain 50% crit chance. The first crit hit removes this effect. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power applied by this Psyker gain an additional 7% armor penetration. Every 9th successful dodge. I hate those kind of things. When the Psyker uses a divination psychic power on an ally without an unnatural luck effect, that ally gains a natural luck. Yeah. This is all telepathy. Enemies that have taken damage from the Psyker at least once suffer a minus 20 penalty to all resistance tests against the Psyker until the end of combat. Enemies that have failed a willpower resistance test against any of the Psyker's psychic powers will suffer an additional plus 6 direct damage every time they suffer mental damage until the end of combat. I don't know what that means. I do. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a plus 10 bonus to all characteristics and plus 2 to resolve. If no other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character, the first archetype ability used in combat by this character costs -1 AP. Unsanctioned Psyker. Blade of Light. Force weapon attacks deal +2 more damage. I know I'm probably an idiot who was not using her right, but I never really liked her in combat. I mean, I haven't done much in this game, so I ain't gonna say one way or the other. Either you said that before or you're not the first person to say it. I remember somebody saying it when I played the first day, a couple weeks back or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. It might just be, I mean, it might be it's not your kind of thing. She may not be my kind of thing either. I don't know. Like, it might be, because again, you have classes and subclasses, so it might be, well, okay, I like a psyker, but when I use a psyker, I want a psyker like this and not like this. Because when you get into some of this kind of stuff, it's like, well, I don't know if I like it. After triggering psychic phenomena or perils of the warp first time each turn, the psyker's next psychic power costs -1 less AP action. Like, I don't know. I got to remember that stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna like it. I don't know if I can use it properly. So I may not like it because I'm not doing it right. I don't know. The first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a -14% penalty. Okay, you say so. Anytime an enemy becomes a target of any particular psyker ability for the first time, this enemy suffers a -5 penalty to their intelligence and perception, and the psyker's intelligence and perception increase by +2 until the end of combat. I mean, that sounds kind of good, I suppose. Enemies that become targets of the psyker psychic powers gain a staggering -5% penalty. After every 6th use of a psychic power by the psyker, all enemies gain a staggering -5 penalty. I'm gonna go with this. I don't know. Where was it? The Mind Thief. I like that. That one sounds fine. Enemies suffering from the blinded, stunned, immobilized, or prone effects inflicted by the psyker suffer +10% more damage. Ah, yeah, Mind Thief sounds interesting. Just giving them an intelligence and perception penalty. I don't know how much that plays in combat in this, though. That's kind of my issue. I'm trying to, again, I don't remember what I ended up picking for these folks either. Because I didn't save right after this, because I couldn't save until I went through a whole bunch of stuff, and I just didn't have time to go through all that stuff. Oh, here we go. The psyker's psychic powers that have a range of 2 cells or more have their range increased by +5. I'm going with that. Give me increased range for everything. That's awesome. I like range. I'll do that. I think that's what I did before. Okay, so we're going with that. Boom, done. And now your turn. You're the soldier. You're my gun person. So I'll go with ballistic skill because that's what you do. Ballistic skill. And then for each adjacent ally, soldier deals +10% more damage to enemies. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their crit damage is increased. Rag and Ruin. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier deals +20% more damage for their next attack. Reloading costs -2 AP less. The first reload in a combat does not cost AP. That's nice. Might need to go with that for. Whenever the soldier successfully dodges or uses cover against an enemy's attack, they gain a guaranteed crit hit against the enemy. That sounds nice. Enemies damaged by the soldier's area attack suffer +3 damage. See, like, I look at these and I just understand them better than the psyker stuff. All the soldiers' area attacks gain +20 armor pen and ignored 2 deflection when used against enemies in a 3-cell radius. Yeah, I think, Dooby doo. The reload thing's kind of nice. Wow, at full wounds. What do I have for you already? Firearm mastery. Gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal. Oh yeah. That's for the mastery thing. Revel in slaughter. What's down here? Imperial World. Adeptas Sororitas. Oh yes. The Ministorum Priest gains +3 armor pen with chain and power weapons. See, my problem with that is I don't know when or where I'd get that stuff. So whenever the Ministorum Priest uses War Hymn or Furious Recital for 1 round, the priests themselves and their allies in a 5-cell radius deal +0, 5 times the number of zeal stacks, percentage more weapon damage. Yeah, I don't know. Maximum wounds are increased by +3. You know, I'll just go with the basic camaraderie. 10% more damage for each adjacent ally. I'm good with that. Yeah, we'll just go with the basic. Go with the basic. I understand the basic. Okay, let's go get through it. We have a whole lot of talking, so I'm gonna go ahead and get through that now.
The air is dead. Is that
Rival, Master Helms.
Yeah.
System status
So
report.
here's where we're after, like, it's not even the first chapter technically, is it? It was the demo of the game. It was it was the prologue. That's the word I'm looking for. Basically, we got through with the prologue, which takes like 5-6 hours. Yeah. So we just finished the big fight at the end of that, and now we're now gonna become, this is our ship, we're inheriting it, that kind of thing.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question.
Listen, we
The
need,
old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
listen, we need to reestablish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space.
Dingus, you may...
You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
Okay, I'm going. Jeez. You don't have to be rude about it. I'm gonna get in my fancy chair. Do fancy chair things. Theodora. So now we got this whole, oh yeah, because there's this whole thing right here. Now we see these peoples. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It is taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between
unholy.
the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
So there's a good thing. There was some the first day I played. There was some. There was what's a good way to put it? Non-chat regulars who were mainly doing it. So you know. They weren't necessarily first timers or anything, but you know, they this was a game that they were definitely showing up for to give information on. Some of it was fine. Some of it was fine. When I don't have a problem with it, then you know, hey, you gotta zip it. Okay, stop it. Which is all good and dandy. Hang on, I gotta do a thing because I forgot to do a thing over here. No, stop with the caps lock. Why is caps lock on? Doobie doobie doobie. Doobie 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 doo. There we go. Now we're live in a dive. Live in a dive. Okay, sorry. We're back. You are to blame for Theodora's death.
I am the beginning and the end, and all that courses in between. I am the voice of the truth that is destined to triumph. For this triumph is the terminal point of every twisted maze of fate.
The aspirant vowed to return with the trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day.
I'm a first timer.
Of my resurrection.
No, it's not necessarily spoiling that's the concern. I mean, there's that too, I guess. But I'm not worried about that because I can shrug that stuff off and forget about it in a minute, quick enough. It's more just the people are like, no, you gotta do this. No, you gotta do this. No, you got no. Why the hell did you not do? You know, people like, you have to do this, and then or. I don't know, just non-stop backseating, right? Just you gotta do this. Oh, well, here's this thing coming up, and then yeah, the spoilers. They're like when the spoilers are annoying when it's just constant little. Well, you're gonna want to do this because of this coming up in 5 minutes, and then because of this, and then this, and then this. Oh, you're really gonna like this. It's just like, all right, calm down, it's fine. But you know, listen. We have a song. For those unaware, we have a song for backseaters. We just do that.
Shut up, man.
We just play this.
Ain't nobody wanna know about your plan. I don't care about your strategy. You understand? Quit throwing kicks. You ain't jacking the champ. You're just sitting in the backseat. You got a backseat. Tell me what you think, but you didn't even ask me. Do I care? Cause I don't. Never will. Always won't. Did you know you could throw bodies in the river?
I mean, it's not like it got anywhere near. It was fine. A fair chunk of them are very passionate. If you don't do things their way or according to guides, you're gonna get hounded. Yeah, I mean, there's some truth to that, Falcon. Yeah, and here's the thing: I never do anything that way. I am inefficient and experimental, and I don't care to even glance at what guides say or suggest or anything like that. So yeah, no, I tend to drive people nuts with that stuff. It's good stuff.
Woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
Now, with this game, there are certain things like when I'm looking at the psyker stuff. If somebody wants to, and we were doing that the first day of this run, I was fine with that. If somebody wants to make a suggestion for a character, I'll definitely listen to that. Especially with something like the psyker, because that's one of those things where I look at that and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't. Let me find something basic that I can wrap my head around. You know, the other ones I might be more opinionated on, but like the psyker one's kind of like, I don't know. I'm not sure what a good build there is going to be for me. So that stuff I'll listen to, and yeah. Like there's definitely stuff that I listened to the first run around or the first day, but
the path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Okay.
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
Wait a
As
minute,
first
what?
officer,
What? Whoa!
it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible
Happy
sorrow
Monday. Good luck
that
with the
Lord
run.
Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
No. DJ 49 months. Thank you for the reason. Welcome back. Yeah. Well, so this isn't going to be non-stop. Let me throw that reminder out. Like we're doing today. I might start with it tomorrow, but like tomorrow is like the main thing releasing this week that I can think of off the top of my head, and that's the Frostpunk 2 DLC. So I want to check that out. So we're gonna, at least halfway. I don't know what time. I'm assuming halfway through tomorrow that'll come out. I didn't bother. I already own the DLCs, so I didn't bother asking for early access or anything. I don't know if they were giving it, but I'll check that out. I want to check it, so that'll probably be a good day and a half, the half of tomorrow and Wednesday or something, and then maybe come back to this. I think there's one or two other things this week, but I don't know. Well, I'll be slipping this game in here and there. I think we'll see how it is. I wasn't sure because the first time I played it. So if you don't know, I played this when it came out in early access. And I just did like the one day, and then I never came back to it. So, and what I did was the prologue. So this is basically where I've left off. I've never done any more than this. I was definitely digging it the last time though, or the other day. We did it like what, a week and a half ago? Or was it last week? Was it last Sunday? Or I don't know. I think it was 2 weeks ago. Maybe a week or 2 weeks ago whenever we played. Yeah, I was digging it, so I was like, yeah, I want more. So we're gonna do more, and it's summertime, so it's slow on new releases and stuff. So slip some of this in. I do want some X4 coming up too, though, so I can't guarantee we're gonna get to like an end of a run on this because I know it'd be a crap ton of time. But this, I want to do some X4. X4, I'm gonna want to do multiple days of. Thank you, DeLupo. Thank you, thank you. Yep, happy belated Father's Day to people. Yeah.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir,
Dingus!
the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
It's really weird that it doesn't save around here, though.
Wait a minute, what?
But victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
Yep. Yawn. Waffles. Can I help you? Hang on. Okay. I'm gonna take her back there real quick. Okay, Jack, because she's driving me. She's getting more and more worked up. She's driving me nuts. Maybe she's got to go bathroom. Maybe this is her new way of telling me. I don't know. But now she's just giving me the stare. And she's looking at the window. Okay, I'm taking you. At the very least, she can see what the noise is. So I'll be right back. Hang on.
Hello. I am not the real Cringer. I am here while he is away, and I will be watching you. Thank you. Please enjoy the music or the silence.
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
Yappers.
Okay then. That was ridiculous, really quick. She walked out, stopped at the edge of the patio, looked around, went out, took a little quick pee, and then's like, okay, I'm going back in. Me and Pretzel are standing out there like, are you shitting me? What the hell? That was it? That was it? That was it? You're done? Like, she doesn't do that, chat. She doesn't go out, go to the bathroom, and be like, okay, I'm ready to go back in. First off, there is nobody next door. So I don't know what she's getting so worked up about. There's nobody over there that I see. There might be. They're just not on this side or whatever. I thought I heard the generator earlier, but I guess I'm hearing things. Might have been something from the golf course. Oh man, beats me. Totally flaked on mowing this weekend. Gonna be a jungle next weekend. Well, don't wait until the weekend then, slacker. Jimmy Shoes, 55 months. Thank you for the re-sub. Welcome back. Coop Dog, 36 months. Thank you for the re-sub. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good morning. Happy Monday. Sorry about that, y'all. But yeah, that's it. I guess we're done. She took a little pee and maybe she had to, maybe it didn't even seem like a big pee, but maybe she had to do it worse than I would have thought. I gotta go mow the lawn later. I had to mow, so I that was my weekend, trying to get that crap done. I think I mowed on Friday. I did the front yard on Friday, and then started doing this on Saturday, and then I got rained out. Which means, yeah, I got rained out towards the end, so I had to finish it yesterday. The grow speed in these yards is ridiculous. Well, this grows fast because this is freaking weeds, man. This ain't grass. I mean, there's spots of grass in there, but it's mostly, yeah. No mowing until dry. Well, so next weekend after a week of rain. Yeah, I don't know if we're getting rain or not. I don't know. And then my other problem is, you know, like, I like that little electric mower. It's nice, but it doesn't get the whole backyard done. I can't, doesn't matter what I do, I can't get the backyard done in one freaking charge. So I'm like, I need extra batteries. My wife made the comment of, wait and see, yeah, see what there is for Black Friday. I'm like, are you November? No, November. When we're not gonna need to mow the yard at all? What? How does that help me now? Doesn't help me in any way, shape, or form. Waiting until November. I'm like, we'll have to use it in November. I'm like, no, we won't. That's the dry part of the year. We can go months without using it. That's why we ended up having to get this, because we just went months without using the gas one and it freaking ate away at the inside. I'm like, no. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna have to order them. Prime Day. Isn't every week is Prime Day? Like that? No, honestly, Prime Day means nothing to me. I feel like there's more Prime Days than there's Steam Next Fest. There's more Prime Days than there are freaking Humble Bundles. My grass is mad in summer. I can mow it twice a week easy. Yeah, no, this is ridiculous right now. Yeah, I'll end up having to mow by the end of the week again because, like I said, we got rain. Open the cargo manager screen to learn more about the cargo on your flagship, the amount and types, the percentage of cargo being filled up. On the cargo tab, you can see details about the items packed in each cargo slot. You need to use an item that is already packed. If you need to use an item, move that item back to your inventory. Cargo is needed when trading with merchants. You will meet them soon. Got it. Well then, your lordship.
What? Whoa!
And the voice acting's gone. Slickson, 33 of the months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. What's going on? Happy Monday morning. Happy Monday morning. Morning. You had us worried for a few hours there, but after witnessing you fiercely rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will... Yeah, so by the way, it does feel like they only did voice acting for the prologue and not the rest, I guess. So I will have to be reading a lot, and we'll see if I get tired of that. Let's see. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. Alright, what's on the agenda for the meeting? Do we have snacks, treats, drinks? What do we got? Reports on the condition of the ship and the crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings. But this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So, prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Capitan. Yeah. New badge. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voidville? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be stalking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I'd not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Wait, Abelard. There is an altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be rogue trader. I do agree that your elevation to your new status was rather precipitous. I assure you there are good reasons for it. Not least the fact that without a Lord Captain, the ship would be destined for naught but disaster, but I digress. You do not have a choice, Dingus. You are the named heir of the rogue trader, and your fate is predetermined. Besides, if Conrad is intent on eliminating all the candidates, then his assassins must still be out there, waiting. I doubt they are reckless enough to attack you if you are draped in the mantle of the rogue trader. But if you were to disembark the ship bearing only the status of an ordinary servant of the Emperor... Alright, I understand. Let's return to more pressing matters. A wise decision. I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. What's happening, Slappy? A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing constraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness as I sit upon my grand El Capitano chair. But not out in public, Ryu. Not out in public. And not, like, the way this was done was a very special way. It was during a jump with funky demon crap going on, you know. That stuff. It's different. Out in the normal world, it's a little different. Attention, officers. You have been granted an honor. Lord Capitano Dingas von Valancias will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. I haven't the time to be listening to every last officer. Give me a what are the major problems? Wait, no. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard? As you wish, your lordship. Vigdis Suriota of the Ptoleman line, our new Vox Master. Vox Master Vigdis. It is an honor to serve, your Lord Worship. Aboard your vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Rava, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray in an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our high factotum, Janris Danrock. Factotum, or high factotum, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in the embroidered jacket, the heavyset man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests and mechandrites. Thank you, Abelard. Wait, is that everyone? Unfortunately, our choir master and esteemed Zachary Weiss, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valancius Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Conrad Voigtver's treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so. It is equally regrettable that 2 more individuals worthy of mention could not join us at the briefing, the Master-at-Arms and Confessor Adalbert. The eminent Adalbert must see to the funeral services being held for the fallen officers, of whom there are too many for him to take leave from the chapel, and Mistress Sauerbach, who has replaced her late predecessor as our Master of Arms, is currently leading the search for any surviving agents of Voigtver. All others are present, are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make of a record of proceedings. Okay. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report.
What? Whoa!
Dirty Dan the Pizza Man.
Woo.
Woo. 10 months, thank you, Dirty Dan the Pizza Man. Welcome back. Thank you. Happy Monday. There's going to be a lot of reading. A lot of reading right now as we go through all these people, I guess. But, you know, hey. Gives you something to listen to, I suppose. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material loss, crew casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The High Factotum, that one person. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. So much lore and reading. Yeah. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full count of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which, are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minors. However, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. Oh, we cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caliga's Winterscale's penchant for attacking first, asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Drives Master, I will hear from you now. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories and hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engineer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. Would someone care to translate what the esteemed Drives Master's words? The ship's most senior tech priest, most senior both in rank and in experience, is dead. If we do not find a replacement, we will be unable to resolve the problems with the warp engine. Master Helmsman, deliver your report. Right, you are, Captain, Lord Captain. To cut the long story short, the outlook's bleak. Ship's sound, more or less, but without our Engineer Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first, our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a novice Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around and around the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the promethium and supplies last. And as any thick-ass grog shit and lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. so don't you worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? Master of Ordnance gives you a glooming. Nope. My job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. No Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to the void knows where. Silence! Enforcer, seize this mutineer. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all, your lordship. I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say, besides find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Rutan Fang, 44 months. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Good morning. Happy Mondays. Thank you, thank you. Iconoclast, stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after the terrible attack we have endured. Execute him. Experienced masters of ordnance are few and far between, so for that reason he may remain in post. I leave his punishment at your discretion, Abelard. I don't know. Do I iconoclast it? Do I dogmatic? Do I? No, I don't know. I don't know. We haven't done any of this. I lean towards iconoclasting it, I suppose. We will be a light in the darkness for our crew until I have to execute people. Which is if he's a jerk again, he's toast. And that guy going down the stairs, stop walking so loudly. Okay, we're gonna stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness. Not after the terrible attack we've endured. Iconica, cease your sniveling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume. Ashar Natalomo. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is the picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now, in the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engine seer, prime, and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home of the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. I am compelled to draw your attention to another problem. It is on a lesser scale than anything previously mentioned, but it is nonetheless significant. Our most ancient archaeotech, the sacred implantation throne damaged during the rite, is at risk of destruction. I dare not take up any more of your valuable time, so please, if possible, attend to the Sector Bionica, where the Drive Master will tell you more of the tragedy. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I cede to the Vox Master on this point, Mistress Tulaman. Okay, it's a lady. I'm okay. Sorry, I didn't know it was a lady. We are in the Rykard star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our Algos have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation's not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and Navas Nobilite Station, find out what in the void is going on. Thank you for all your reports. Dismissed. They salute you as one. Oh, yes. What's going on, Kanga? Your Lordship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. I have this itch in my crotch area. It just doesn't go away. Oh, wait, no, sorry. I meant Lady Theodora. Monsieur. Wait. Is it Monsieur Nutcracker? Monsieur Cracker? No, I guess I don't know why I saw Nutcracker. I don't know why Nut popped in my head. I don't know where Nut came from. It's not in there, but I read it as Nutcracker for some reason. I mean, if you ever think of changing names, Monsieur Nutcracker is a good way to go. Okay, just throw the nut in there. Everybody's happy. Thank you for the brand spanking new sub. I appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you. Happy Mondays. Kanga, did I say morning? Morning. Let's see. Oh yeah, your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the architect of his will in the Coronis expanse. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You are referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yes, quite right. XC, Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix van Calix. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furlabundes system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navas Nobilite or the governor of Rykut Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancius Protectorate. He gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Until... oh, here we go. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me. Oh, wait. Yeah. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Daybreak! Adira, come to your senses. Wait, Abelard, bring the witch to heel. Tlas, cease your buffoonery immediately and report the reason for your intrusion. Damn it! Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. You know, I do find it slightly deceptive that they put voice acting in for the prologue and then they're like, now you gotta do it yourself. That's a shame. No, it's fine. Let's see. Something very strange is heading our way and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Class? Dark Heresy's gonna be fully voiced. I don't know if I'm able to play test. You know, they gave this to me and then they didn't say if I could stream it or not. I'm assuming no. I don't know. Maybe it's just a demo. I don't know. But I didn't want to check it out until I played more of this. So either way, we're good. Fully voiced will be nice though. I do like that. No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into the future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. If there is nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. Yeah. I enjoy it usually at the start again, but then I get impatient and start reading escaping. I mean, if you can do that and you're happy with it, cool. Use the system map in the center of the bridge to issue orders of the crew. Oh no, again? By the throne, this cogitator will drive me crazy one day. Good job of cleaning up the mess that we had, everybody. Yeah. Just FYI, you did real good. With the exception of this right here, which maybe you can fix. I don't see any goop or blood or nothing. Good job. What? Oh, you're loading. Sister agendas. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Scan is required. Visit Regatifillia, the prison planetoid. That's what that is. 1. The guide. 2. Make contact with the Noah's Novolite station. And that's us over there. Rykad Majoris, Rykad Minoris. Artificial facility. Wait, I didn't say go there. Lord Captain, Astropathic Choir Master Zachary Weiss is asking to speak to you via a private channel. Greetings, your lordship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the dynasty's ships and worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. This scream is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty's worlds. It is coming from the Rykad system's astropathic station. I don't think we've been introduced. Hi, I'm Dingus. Nice to meet you. Indeed not. We meet under lamentable circumstances. My name is Zachary Weiss, and I am proud to be the choir master of your ship's astropathic choir. The duty I perform is to keep you in contact with the Expanse via astropathic messages sent through the warp by trained psychos. Okay, so tell me about this scream. Is it like your mom last night? We do not know, your lordship, but it has brought the Immaterium to a boil. It has always been a violent, roaring ocean that could spell doom to any who would consider stepping into its waters. Now, however, it has become a cradle of madness, where expelled images fuse together, twisting, crackling, before crashing into the minds of all who perceive it. A mighty warp storm, the likes of which I cannot recall, rages in the Empyrean. It fills me with terror. I feel the problem is the writing. These are like reading a novel, but no one talks in paragraphs. This is what I remember the Expedition Rome devs said they wanted to avoid. Okay. No one talks in paragraphs? Would you be happier if they separated things into paragraphs? I'm sorry. Like, that blows my mind. How do you talk in paragraphs? Do you mean with pauses? You just mean that with like longer pauses? Like I just did right there. Is that speaking in paragraphs? I'll admit it. I have no idea what it means to speak in paragraphs. Okay, I mean, no one talks. No. I'm not knocking how you said it. Don't take it as me knocking how you said it. Listen. I ain't no freaking English master, okay? Talking in paragraphs might be a real term that's used. Frag if I know. I've never heard it and I don't know. So, I ain't knocking it. I'm just trying to understand what it means. If the scream stops, will we be able to contact someone? I humbly hope so, your lordship. Perhaps we will manage to send a call for aid to the Von Valancia's worlds and one of the dynasty's allies. Alright, we're gonna pay a visit to that station, don't you worry. Thank you, your lordship. Okay, but I didn't actually mean now. It was kind of an accident, so... what's this? No, okay. So, can I get an idea of what something is before I go there? That's kind of what I'm hoping. That needs a scan. We just don't know what this is? Is that the thing? Lord Captain, reporting. Oh wait, Lord Captain, reporting. The heralds of the Navas Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence. Perhaps due to Uruk V being off limits to visitors, we intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles? Perhaps the esteemed Navas Nobilite House requires aid, therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. I speak only in rants, diatribes, or delusional soliloquies. This is the way. I mean, you can put your own pauses in. I try to. It's actually one, I don't, when there's a ton of reading, it can get tiring, but, or just, old, but, I do enjoy doing some of this, or a chunk of this at a time, the reading and stuff like that. But the interesting part is I will try to kind of mix up how I'm reading it a little bit. Not just voice or whatever, a little bit. I actually don't try to do the voices different as much as I used to, just because that's exhausting and I forget which voice I did for which character. But I will try to, you know, bring a little bit of realism into their talking. The problem is I don't know what I'm reading and what I'm going to, so I'm having to try to scan ahead a little bit while I'm reading and trying to add, you know, different inflection to my voice or whatever. Yeah. Do. Okay, sorry, I was listening to them. Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. I am sorry, Lord Captain. Station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Order the auger crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The officers of the auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are underpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigator's heralds ignoring us? My Aunt Big didn't look like that guy. No? Okay. Turn back. No one dares gives me orders. Wait, turn back and go to there? Because I feel like those are the same, but are they different? We will not, oh wait, I'm sorry. I feel like that and that's the same. Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Turn back. No one dares to give me orders. We will not invade a novice nobilite station without first acquiring official approval. I don't know. Dock with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Who wants to go partying with me? I guess all of you, because that's what I got. Yeah, I got you, and you. And no other yous. I would like more yous. Can I go somewhere and get more yous before I do this? I don't know. Is this dumb to go this place first? Is it good to go to this place first? I don't know. I guess I'm going. It doesn't matter. It's too late now. I pushed the button. I did it. Warriors are powerful melee combat experts. Are they though? Are they really? Their signature ability provides them additional mobility and offense. Does it though?
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
On your mom's ass. Ah!
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Secrets of the Navas Nobilite. Explore the station to find answers. The Navas Nobilite. Okay. Wretches, you will be. Okay. I think I found answers right here. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Orselio, I command you to execute the infidels. Dude. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. Some strange guests on the station. We have some strange guests on the... I don't know why that's just the weirdest way to put that. Sir, we got some strange guests. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. Two jet-black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness! Abelard, if you'd be so kind. Keep talking to me this way, and I'll make you swallow your own tongue. Abelard, if you'd be so kind. Before you stands his lordship, the rogue trader Dingus von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Corona's expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that Nobilite custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances on the station, his lordship, the rogue trader, is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility. But just this once. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to you unceremonious invasion, but just this once. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felic Christoph August, keeper of this place. So you did not arrive to offer support to the traders? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Uruk 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. I came here in search of a navigator, so you're coming with me. I am looking for the Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one Henriks van Galax. Do you know anything about his present location? What is happening on the station? Where did all the corpses come from? Betrayal! A most banal thing in the life of the Nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Uruk 5 and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum! I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. I don't care about your mistress. I'm looking for a navigator. You will do. Your words are rife with disrespect, and I will not tolerate it. I still have questions concerning the situation on the station. Wait, what kind of help you talking about? This is Dingus after all. This is Dingus. So what kind of help you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you'll need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny, but even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Okay, why should I help you? You came to the station for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved, but if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. Okay, so how am I supposed to power the elevator? Station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. Okay, so is that like up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, B, A, B, A, start, shut the frack up, that kind of thing? Start? Yeah? How do I remake the control rod? Oh, well, I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. Doors, not doors. I don't know what a door is. A door is a door for a dwarf or something, I don't know. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement, so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. fateful hour is now upon us. All right, well, if it's so simple, why don't you do it yourself? I never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guardroom is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the Navas Nobilite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. Okay, well, I guess that makes sense. So what have you decided, descendant of the von Valancius line? Well, I'm thinking I got 7 different choices. Would you like to hear them, sir? Jesus criminy, 7 different choices. I still have questions. Wait, the woes of your house upset the bounds of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the Imperium. Take him by force or attack him. The rogue trader's aid will cost House Orselia, but you should rejoice, for your mistress will live.
Wait a minute, what? Whoa!
The Grey Bone.
Good morning, all.
20 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Morning. It is a morning, isn't it? It's 9 a.m. 9 a.m. 9. For me, anyways. Not for you. Well, maybe for you. Doopy-doopy-doo. You're moving around again. All right, let's see. I mean, I'm tempted to do 2. The woes of your house upset the bounds of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the Imperium. Or this whole, I will rescue your mistress, but in return, I require that House Orselio sign a contract with my protectorate. 4 or 5. Oh, I'm supposed to be a businessman, right? The rogue trader's aid will cost House Orselio. I'll go with 4. So be it. Hurry. The mistress's safety is all that matters. But should you fail, our arrangement is finished. Phylactery of blood.
Wait a minute, what?
We'll go with that, I guess. Rescue Fred. 7 months. Thank you. Welcome back. How you been? Happy Monday morning. I appreciate it. Thank you. The elevator control rod can be rebuilt in the laboratory. Okay. Return to void ship. Examine. Okay. Let's go examine things.
Over.
The corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. Wait, what? The faces are twisted in pain and the hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery. Oh, joy. Goods? You're telling me nobody looted this guy over here? How you doing? Each minute may cost the mistress her life. Okay, well, I needed to take a leak first, sir. Do you okay with that? What if I do? Hey, sometimes I like to sit down when I take a leak, and that might turn into a poo-poo. Okay, do you think we have time in case that happens, or do you think I need to go get her now? I'm gonna say your silence means you're fine with it. I am going over inventory is what I want to do. Wait, why are we in a different order? Oh, I can't handle that. Oh, I can't handle that at all. Okay, so we had this mantle of heroism. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge. But can you wear it? No. So he's the only one who can wear it. That's fine. Put it on. What was this? This is a blade shard. That's not a thing. There's fancy gloves of endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain +1 bonus to damage until the end of combat. Anybody want some fancy gloves? No, I don't think I should give them to you. We'll put them on Abelard. What else did I have? Auto pistol? Sword. Axe. No point in changing that up. Melted charge. Explosive device suitable for eliminating flimsy obstacle. Silly flimsy obstacle. No healing things. Uh-oh. You got 2 though, so let's do that. Wait, can you heal? I don't remember if she can heal. Well, no, I think everybody can use those, right? Yeah, so give me that. Dingus can have that. Provides an additional opportunity to open the lock. I got 5 of them. All right. Okay, that's it then, I guess. There wasn't much else. Turn it on. Rescue Fred. The elevator's power's out. Okay, well, I tried to turn it on, but it doesn't work, buddy. What do you think we should do? Yeah, no, still no power. I don't know. You should try to figure out how to get me power. I guess we're going this way.
Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Where's all the white women at? Wait, what? No. Sorry. That is a line that will just never leave my head because it's freaking funny, okay? Has nothing to do with nothing here. But we just had to bring a little Blazing Saddles into this, I guess. I don't know. Jump.
Another notch.
Okay. We did it, chat. We jumped. So we're actually into the game, and this is my first time being into the actual game. You know what I mean?
Attention to detail is the key to success. Over there.
Disarm the trap. Yeah, there's a trap up ahead. No, I got it. I got it. Disarm the trap, please.
The Emperor favors me today.
Disarm that. It's 100% chance that you disarm the trap.
Duty prevails.
Because I kind of wanted to go this way.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
The Lady Navigator statue looks pristine and new. Oh, okay. There's dudes over there. Do you dudes mind if I go loot these bodies first? Oh, no, I think they saw me. Stand firm! We must not let the miscreants defile House Orcelio. Fire at will for House Orcelio.
Oh, what a glorious spectacle of your demise.
Speeding up animations in combat. In combat, you can significantly increase the animation speed of your enemies and allies. To do so, hold the assigned key, space by default. In the options menu, you can enable this option to speed up animations automatically or disable. Yes, thank you. Prepare your characters. Get them into position. Alright, so there's like 1, 2, 3 dudes over there. There's nobody on this side. Oh, yeah, no. Isn't that a guy? No, that's somebody dead. That's a corpse. Corpses don't... Well, I mean, corpses can count sometimes, I'm sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why is there so many guys? That's not fair. There's only 4 of us. Totally not fair, man. Give me her, cause she's got the guns. Dooby. Can I go through there? I guess I can go through there. No? Yes? Maybe? I can jump over that. I'm sure I can jump over it. There's no way I can't jump over that, right? I don't want to give up the high ground after all. Alright, let's go do something here. These are all ranged dudes too. Look at them all. Look at all that range, and then there's a squad commander. What a bunch of jerks with their ranged weapons. So that's not cool at all. Why you gotta be shooting pew-pews at me? I have a decision to make here, and I will make it by pushing start the battle.
Strengthens me.
Okay, so you can go that way.
Follow my lead. Stay vigilant. Break their morale.
Oh, whatever. That's a bunch of poo, sir. That's a bunch of poo. Not happy with that at all. No. Don't like that. Gotcha. Zabbies. Alright, well there's a start. I'll take that.
What? Whoa!
Everly! Tier 3. 113 of the months. Thank you for the resub, man. Welcome back. How you doing? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Good morning. Stretch. Sorry, now I gotta stretch. Now I gotta do it. What the heck? Why'd you do that to me, Everly? Making me yawn. You know the movie too? Yeah. No, I'm sure most here do, but gotta do. What? Me yawning? You can't handle that, pups? Why are both of you up for me yawning? What the heck? You've been laying on the ground, haven't you, Pretzel? Is it that warm in here? It doesn't feel that warm to me. Are you that warm that you've been laying on the ground? I can tell you've been laying on the ground because your whole body is cool. He is. That whole side of your body is like the left side of your body, Pretzel, is like 10 degrees cooler than the right side. That's funny. It feels like you've been in the ice. Morning, Jency. How you doing? What's that happening? All right. What was I doing? I was doing the things in this. I don't know what I'm doing though. Analyze. Oh, I forgot to analyze enemies. I can't analyze. Oh, I can analyze that guy.
But of course.
Yeah, okay. We'll analyze him. Expose weaknesses. Can I expose his weaknesses too?
On it.
There, I exposed his weakness too. Yay!
Follow my lead.
Hi, good. It's Monday. Wishing to still be in bed. Yeah, well, that's what I did yesterday.
Weapon at the ready.
Oops. Oops. I kind of did that yesterday. Just turn that down just a little bit, huh? All right, Abelard, it's your turn, buddy. Your turn. Wait, can you slicey dicey that guy see from there? I don't know if you can. That seems difficult. Guard Medicaid. Uh-oh. Yesterday I told myself I was gonna sleep in. Didn't set my alarm or anything. Body was like, it's 6:30 time again. So I end up, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember when I woke up. The dogs let me sleep more than I would have thought. Why are you peeking around the corner at me? Hi, Pretzel. Can I help you? You need more pets? Big baby. Big baby. Hey, so I slept through my alarm for the most part. And I don't remember when I got up. I think I got up at like 7 something. So, you know, like 2 hours after my alarm went off. And I'm like, I'm just going back to sleep. I just want to go back to sleep. I don't know what you want, Pretzels. I don't know what you want. Go lay down. Go lay down. You're fine. Yeah, she's been restless this morning. She already made me take her out. And all she did was a quick pee. She's been like all worked up all morning. Like she's like there's noises outside disturbing her and bugging her and all that stuff. And what was that? What was that? What was on the screen there? It's like a tentacle. Is that because I'm taking too long? I don't know what that was. I can shoot that guy dead from here. I guess I will.
It will be done.
No, you missed him. So much for shooting that guy dead from here, you jerk. I suppose you gotta just brace now.
I will do my duty.
Brace for impact. Well, that was wasted. Oh, okay. Okay. They're both gonna lay right here now. I don't know what this is about.
I'm still standing.
And you're just gonna stare at me. That's rude. Why are you staring at me? What did I do? I've given you everything wonderful in your life. And you pay me back by just staring at me like that? Is there noises out there? I don't know. Y'all are cuckoo today. Cuckoo, I say. Alright, well, so far this is not going super swell in my opinion, but it's fine. She can go after that guy, get some good damage. She could take that guy out. Oh, I've heard that before this turn. Supposedly she can take that guy out. I don't know how. Oh, I guess she can shoot under it. She's gonna kill you by getting your feet, sir.
Faith without deeds.
Yeah, I want that commander gone, so yeah, she's gonna do some damage to him. There we go. And what is this? Run and gun. That's true. She can run and gun. Run and gun. So I can run and gun right here, which is kind of silly, but at the same time, it works. Run and gun. Boom! I'm gonna run! I ran so fast you didn't even see me running. There you go. And now she can shoot him again.
Just for the weak.
Oh my! She missed. She missed. We could have taken out the commander, and she missed. Now I gotta have Dingus, who doesn't have ranged attack. Well, I could do this. But Dingus ain't gonna hit this guy. Dingus ain't hitting this guy at all, is he?
A wicked thought.
See, I told you. God, freaking dang nabbit. What is wrong with you people? Why do you gotta suck? This is horrible.
Schemes within schemes.
Endure, I suppose. Thank you for dodging.
It's nothing.
See, I feel like that should be full cover from down below. That should not be half cover from down there. Half cover from up here, sure. Half cover from down below where they're shooting through seems kind of goofy.
That is not my destiny.
Gotcha. 2 for the price of 1. Well done. That was used. Perfectly fine. She did good there. I like that. None of these are in her line of sight though, right?
Anything else?
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
Day
Not
one
this
subs.
Scryer's job.
Weaken that guy. Sky Shadow, 115 of the months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Morning. How you doing? Alright, she's gonna chill right there.
Stay vigilant.
Oh, there's another one back there? Goodness gracious. Okay, she's taking way too many shots. Yeah, this half cover is the worst half. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh. That should be full cover from down there. They really should. They can't do that though, I suppose, huh? Ma'am, I'm not doing anything for you. No, I already took you OUT. I already did it. Go lay down, you're fine. Sorry, Charlie.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Okay, I can't hit this guy from here. Cool.
I took care of this
There,
one.
that guy's gone. Adios. Until the Warriors' next turn, they gain +3 deflection.
Victory is imminent.
And Alright, you're good. Yeah, she's taking. Come on now. It's a bunch of crap.
The ashes I will rise.
The worst friggin' cover ever in the history of cover. It's this solid friggin' looking thing. It looks like it's made out of metal, but apparently it's cardboard or something. I don't know. You're wrong on every aspect, Sky Shadow. No, because I don't compare every game to XCOM, because XCOM is not the only turn-based tactical game ever invented, unless that's the only thing you've ever played. There's 5 million ways to do turn-based tactical combat. There's 5 million ways to do cover. No, okay, not 5 million, but no, not all games are the same, and I don't assume that they are. And my complaint is not that she's getting shot from them. I'm complaining about this. It should be full cover from anybody shooting down here. It just should be. They can't even see her. She's ducked down. Can't see her. That's my complaint. But they may not be able to do that with this game. That's fine. I'm just not happy with how much damage she's taken. Really? You're not gonna get that guy now? That's disappointment.
Can escape the Emperor's
Well,
judgment.
at least you got somebody dead. What was that? Furious recital. Oh yeah, Furious recital. Pretzel, go lay down. Go lay down. I just took you out. You didn't do nothing. So this constant pacing is not gonna. No. Go lay down. Now, go. Go lay down. Go lay down. I'm done with it, Pretzel. You're not gonna pace around. I took you out. You did nothing. You stood there. So if you wasted your time, that's fine. You shit and piss all over your bed if you want. That's your choice. You made your decision. Should have moved her, I suppose. Probably should have moved her. She's not feeling very good these days. She's a little unhealthy.
Administration is a
I'll have her heal herself. Because I'm sure they're all going to go after her again. And she's going to take 90 shots. Can I do that? Maybe. I think I need to do it just to force another target out there. So, go over here, dingus. Run, dingus, run! Run, dingus, run. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and charge this mofo. Charge him, dingus! Wah, boom! Okay, you didn't do nothing to him, but that's fine. Slice Daisy. There you go. Now you got your shield, so why don't you do your defense towards that guy?
At work.
There you go. You gonna go after Dingus? Go after Dingus. Ha ha! You've been blocked. Oh yeah, you're going after Dingus too. I like that. I like that a lot.
What?
Gotcha, Commander. Thank you. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
Follow my lead.
I mean, it was a choice, I suppose.
Follow my lead.
I don't think you're gonna reach anybody, but you do have the extra long thing, so no, you're not gonna reach anybody. And you'd hit Dingus if you do that, so that's not gonna work. So that's unfortunate, little buddy. Why don't we take a shot? No, that ain't gonna do nothing. You can't do nothing. Alright, so bad choices were made, that's fine. I'll chalk it up to learning the game. You're gonna take some hits, but that's what your job is, so that's okay. Nice, you got the crit. Good job, buddy. That was worth it. That was worth it. Now you're gonna take a hit. Take it like a man. There you go, Abelard. Take it like a man, Abelard. Who's left? That guy way over there and that guy. Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I don't think there's anywhere good for you to go though.
Rejoice in battle.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're gonna get a shot off on anybody. They're too far away. Alright, it's fine though. We're gonna send Dingus down yonder.
A wicked thought.
But you're gonna go that way. And then what are we gonna do? Can't dash through there, but I can dash over to there. Because I can't dash. There you go. Use all my little things, and then we can get one little smack. Gotcha. Oh, crit. Good job, Dingus. Well, that worked out pretty well too. I like it. I got a heroic act I can do, but I won't do it. No, there's no point right now.
There is movement.
I don't think she's gonna be able to reach this guy. Psychic Shriek him. Psychic Shriek. Yeah.
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud
Because
make
same
your
dev.
eyes bleed and blood curdle. Talk about black comedy.
Same dev of what? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let's go get our goods. I don't think we need that many goods on us. The laser gun, maybe. No, probably not. I keep forgetting about her shotgun. I just don't use, yeah. I don't know. We might use it eventually one day. I think the laser pistol's better than the laser gun. Although that laser gun seems kind of crappy. Better rate of fire and range, I suppose. Yeah, I don't need all these, man. So, you're telling me to put all these pistols in inventory. That's a weird one. Why would you tell me to do that? That doesn't make sense at all. Flag chest piece. Dingus has this. He's got better. She's got better. She wears light. So yeah, there's no reason to have any of this stuff. Collect it all. There's goods. There's goods? Oh yeah, right there in the book. Get the goods. Get the goods. What's that? Intercepted conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor, yes, but this promotion will be okay. So we collect that. 1% of miscellaneous cargo. So say to what? I don't know what that does. I have no idea. What's over here? Library is full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium. Well, lovely.
Did you want something?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Let's go down here. A sword. All right, collect it. Examine Medicaid. 60%, huh?
Oh, the irony.
The servants perished in the crossfire. Alright, what's over here? What's that? Set of icons, plastic, okay, crystals, and okay, so goods to collect. More goods up here. Boogie books, okay. We gotta go loot all the things, chat, because, you know, what's the point of playing a game with loot if you don't spend most of your time looting?
What's that?
What's what? Was there a trap? A shard of fused meteorite, still cold with the icy breath of the void. And why would I put that here in inventory? Unsupported item. Oh, okay. Is that purple? A Ripper auto pistol and a frag grenade. Who would like a Ripper auto pistol? Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? Rate of fire is 8 compared to 2. Range 5. Max ammo 16. Solid projectile weapons. Okay, there we go. Pistol burst. Costs 2 AP. It does. I thought it was 1. Yeah, just take them all. Who knows? You have found a consumable items. Yes, grenades. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. What is that? A mutated flesh sample. A apparently I can't put that over there either. I don't know why. No, Dingus could have. Dingus could have done this one.
Ignorance, my genius, it blossoms. Oh, how
Okay,
they
so
fear the brilliance that eludes their narrow vision.
Should I divine on it?
Genius triumphs.
statue of the famous Calaxian sculptor and chronicler Zacharias. He was a good-looking feller, wasn't he? So we can open. Oh, there's goods right there. What was the hotkey for select all? Pontius Civius Galesius on the training of worthy servants. So increase cargo. Are those inventory items?
I won't sully myself with that.
Okay, I didn't think so. Who wants grenades? Grenades? Anybody? You should have a grenade. I'm gonna give you a grenade. Here, you can have 2 grenades. Wait, I gave you 1 grenade. Sorry. You can have a grenade. And Dingus can have a grenade. Grenades for everybody. Yeah. What is, oh, yellow alert. R1 ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. No! Stop! You're driving me nuts. Go lay down. I'm not taking you anywhere. No, absolutely not. You're done. You're finished. You're toast. I take you out. I leave you out for hours by yourself in the heat. How you like them apples? Huh? Why y'all being pains to my butt today? I'm gonna go tinkle though. They're not. If they got a tinkle, they can go do it on their beds. Why you gotta do the happy look? Why you gotta do that? Whoops, wrong one. Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do the mouth open thing? Look back at the door. What is wrong with you? Why are you torturing me today? Why? Horrible, evil. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go tinkle. Okay, I might take them out just because they're a pain in my ass. But no, I don't think so. I'll be right back.
Hello. I am not the real Cringer. I am here while he is away, and I will be watching you. Thank you. Please enjoy the music or the silence.
Okay, I'm back. Taunting it? No. I didn't take them because they don't have to do anything. They're fine. Okay. What was the button to select everybody? What was the button?
How may I serve the dynasty?
I can't remember the button. Control A. Is it Control A? There you go. There you go. I'm gonna open this door, I guess. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. There's loot there. Oh wait, did I miss loot right here? Did I miss loot? Oh, I missed loot. Okay, go get those goods. What is that? A data crypt H40KO. I've always wanted one of those. What's it do? The data crypt carries an inscription on its fused casing. Okay, but what's it do? I don't think it does anything.
We should deal with this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, do that. Disarm the trap, please. Somebody?
Never doubt me.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Navigator flesh sample. Everybody loves a little navigator
Damn
flesh.
warp. If we'd been in real space, I'd have.
What is she crying about?
Spare me your wailing, witch. Every voice that sounds in your mind is a whisper of the archenemy.
So there's doors. I can clear this with athletics. Okay. Watch out for trappy traps. Let's go. Let's go this way.
There. Done.
Done. Okay, where are we at now? Oh, we just wait. Did we not actually go in there? It was just to get to this guy's body, which has a Mars pattern sword on it. Okay, that might be worth it. It definitely does more damage than his axey axe. Doesn't have bleeding like the axe, but that's okay. Strike and cleave instead of strike and swing. Most warriors prefer swords. Armor penetration's 15 on both. Damage reduction 5. Strike count 1. What does that mean by having damage reduction 5? Like it gives him, whoever has it, gets damage reduction of 5? Like permanently for everything all the time? What? No, I don't get it. What is this? Noble silk gloves. Ooh. The wearer gains a +5 bonus to persuasion. I don't know who would need that. Oh, yes, smartass comment deserved, not prologue navigator station. No, I don't know why you would assume it's a prologue just because there's 4 people. Assuming that you only have 4 people in the prologue is like assuming that you've never played the game apparently, or you've never played past the prologue. There you go. No. I am way past the prologue, thank you. By about 5 minutes. All right. This is the first thing I've done outside of the prologue. So, boom. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, Sky Shadowing. Oh, I did read it wrong, huh? It is dodge reduction. What did I say? What did I say? Damage? I said damage reduction, huh? That's what I read it as. Dodge reduction. Okay, so yeah, that's cool. That's useful. Yeah, that would probably go on somebody else, but we'll what? No. We'll take them. Take them. Inventory. I think Dingus might get this. I mean, this is better than the old chain sword, but damage-wise, anyways. But yeah. Dingus. I have the hiccups, so that's awesome. Technically, it doesn't do well. The minimum is two better. The minimum's two better. I kind of like the dodge reduction. Plus 10% to parry. Minus 10 to each to enemy weapon skill when hit. Shoo doo 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 doo. This has strike, swing, and sweep, which, yeah. And the bleed, of course. We'll see how this goes. We'll slap it in there. He'll go with the old swordy sword. And then who wants the fancy gloves? I don't know. Who's my persuasion kind of person? Beats me. They're all 30 at persuasion, except for Dingus. So yeah, we have nobody good at persuasion. What else does this do? Just that. Okay. You want some fancy gloves? I'll give you some fancy gloves. Here, have some fancy gloves. Now you get +5 persuasion. Fox in the yard? Dooby-dooby-dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. Why do you have a TV network in your yard? That's a weird thing to do. Open. Oh wait, I got a multi-key it or tech use Dingus or demolition Argenta. No, we can just tech use it. Dingus can do this.
Another notch.
There we go. See, I told you.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
What, that guy? Is that what you're talking about? That's the attention to detail. Oh, there's a trap on that. Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Wait. Why is it go? Is it connected to the door? Why does it show that? And why doesn't it show I can disable it?
Your seneschal is always there for you.
I better myself through my service.
Okay. Can I crouch and these guys don't notice us? Dude, what are these? Bottles of aged Ringa. There's guard, defender, guard. I mean, I feel like we just walk in. Did you hear the screams? Move. Sir, are you all right? We can't hear anything. Okay. Now I see. You're in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. The traitors are having their own traitors inside their traitor groups of traitors. Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir. I know, you are all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me, they whispered. Hey, who are you? Smack! Get him, dingus. Good job. Well, that was interesting. One of those data crypt things. Let's loot the bodies. So many doors to open. Every time I go somewhere, there's more doors. Research notes. Dingus is only 68% on that. That's weird. Why don't we use a multi-key?
Failure.
What?
Bitter taste.
Oh, come on.
Oh, applaud my
Okay, should have just done that to begin with, apparently. Look at all the loot. Loot! Wait, I gotta loot this loot? Oh, no. Now I gotta loot inside the looty loot, and then all the loot, and for the loot with the loot, and then loot more loot. I gotta unlock the loot to unlock the locks, for the locks with the locks, and then the loot. What is that? A long lays. Two-handed ranged weapon. What do you think about that, my lady? I think that thing does 14 to 20 damage. I think it's better than Unfading Valor in that regard. Dodge reduction 30. Additional hit chance 25 percentile. Rate of fire 1 instead of 4. Range 18. 36 maximum. Max ammo 10. Single shot Deadeye. Laser weapons are effective against targets in cover and targets in with high dodge. Sniper rifles deal plus 50% crit damage. See, that's interesting because I feel like, oh, it's a sniper rifle. You only can do one shot at a time. But I feel like she pretty much only gets one shot of a time with the friggin' weapon she has now. So, you know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What is this? This is Carapace chestplate, light armor. The character wearing this armor will dodge 55% of average enemy attacks in this chapter. This armor reduces the incoming damage of average enemy attacks in this chapter by 15%. And what is this? Fire grenades! Okay, collect all the stuffs. Anything else to take in here? Fancy stuffs. Okay, inventory. Go to her. Let's give her this weapon, I guess, instead of that. There you go. Now she's got, well, the good lordy, that thing is much, much bigger, Jet. That's a big sniper. You, we're going to see if this is better for you. Armor, 15% to 20%. There you go. Seems better. Seems better. It reduces arm damage by 15. Okay, so yeah. So let's put that on you. Everybody else is in medium. Dooby 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 doo. Dooby doo. Dooby doo dooby doo. Oh, there's a whole bunch of servants in here. How you doing? The fact that the person is still alive is evidence only by barely. Okay, what's this say? For some reason, the Arg enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Am I supposed to talk to somebody? Yuv. I want to talk to Yuv. No, I can't talk. Yuv has had his tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants. Oh, okay. So why did we come in here? Just to see these people all cowering about?
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Okay. I'm gonna open this door now. Awaken the cogitator's spirit. Oh, I went the right way? Is that what you're saying? The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of their control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken it! You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. Takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator systems. Request data on the station's navigators. After a brief pause, Felic Orselio, Theobald Orselio, Calamira Orselio, Alexis Orselio, deceased, Ramos Esteban Orselio, deceased. Oh! Rasmus Esteban Orselio. Chat. She's just staring at me. She's just sitting there staring at me. I guess I will take them out because I don't know. Yeah, no, you better do something though. I swear, if you just stand there like, well, all right, I'm outside. I'm leaving you forever. I'm going to take you across the street and swap you out for the little puppy. Not her. I'm going to swap you out for that little dog. You're going to get traded in. I'll keep her and the little tiny one. And you can go. Got it? Okay. I'll be right back, chat. I'm sorry. Give me a minute. Maybe they'll be on screen here in a second. Okay. Sorry, Charlies. Ay.
Hello. I am not the real Cringer. I am here while he is away, and I will be watching you. Thank you. Please enjoy the music or the silence. He seems to be taking a long time. Please be patient. This is getting ridiculous. I do apologize.
Okay. Dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry. Nobody saw the amazing hiding pretzel. She certainly surprised me. I didn't know she was hiding there. Had no idea. I don't know. I'm not happy with that. So somebody might need to eat some pumpkin and stuff later. We gotta give her some stuff later. That was way too many attempts of her trying. She tried to pee like 6 times. She did pee, but the fact that she kept trying, now I gotta worry about her having an infection or something. The child, location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature. Attention, calming procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible. Error, the control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper. I mean, what do you care if the backyard cam's up or not? You shut your trap. Oh, all of a sudden now you care what's happening on stream? Just had the amazing friggin' pretzel appearing out of nowhere. Not one person cared. But no, you want to sit here and see nothing. Nothing. That's fine, whatever. They weren't impressed with you, pretzel. Nope. Examine the log, I guess. The archive data stored on the cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the logs. Officer A282, do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Okay. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. We have enough of oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scound for help, but something's jamming the signal. Rescue team is not coming. We're on our own. Recent incident log entries. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another. Oh my. The negotiations with the winter scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Data expunged. Identity confirmed. Regent Aronto Orselio. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Examine the security and life support logs. Warning, damage in technical compartments. Encrypted data. Required access level, security captain or above. Current access level, senior security officer. Try to break through it. 68% chance you can do it, dingus. Yeah, he did it. You easily bypass the restrictions. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Having been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness, now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child, delete, picked, flow, disable, access code, and all station controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command log. Only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that? We don't know. Return to the list of available commands. Call Raigid Menoras for help. Switch to the main chamber controls. The cogs within the sacred mechanism slowly starts turning with a heavy grinding. Tired machine spirits grant you access to the station control, or at least its parts that still obey the cogitator. Open all doors on the level. Okay. Vid screen goes dark as if the machine spirits have fled their mechanical casket. You can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning, data corrupted, processing. Oh no, a whole bunch of zeros and ones. Wait, what am I supposed to type? No, which zeros and ones do I do? Oh no, I'll do the long one. The compartment you're trying to open is depressurized. Oh no. The protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. Nice. This door is already open. This door is already open. This door is already open. Uh-oh. What did I do? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. That was a good one. Machine's core emit a quiet hum. Okay. Main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. Process inquiry confirmed. Okay. Okay, I got that. Do I call Raigid Menoras for help? One thing, the problem does not. Okay, so we're good. Now step away. And we're done here. Okay, we're done here, chat. We're done. We're done. We're done. Shut down all the trash compactors on the detention level. C-3PO, I repeat, shut down all trash compactors on the detention center. Detention level. Okay, back to walking around. Wait, there's less people in here now. What happened? Or is it those are just the ones we see? Oh yeah, okay.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
What just happened? What the hell's that thing? Why was that giant eyeball making us all purpley? You leave me alone, giant eyeball. I don't like giant eyeballs. Examine this.
Genius triumphs.
Synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor, barely discernible. Traces stretch to the side opposite the entrance. Oh, joy. What do we have here? Biogel, black water, a purified sample from the ocean world, OM42K003. A hissing, foul-smelling liquid. Fun! I like when my liquids hiss at me. Caused extension of regions, sears your nostrils and broken glass, crunching underfoot. We can open that door. We can get goods over here. More flesh samples. Psi crystal. Looks like we're going this way. Lady Cassia's Medicae. There's a whole lot of things going on up here. Let's start with the goods. Oh, wait, what's that say? The data crypt were malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver this sacred mechanism into Magos de Alcitas' capable hands. Yes, yes, indeed. Transducer, remake the control rod. Okay. Remake the control rod. Time passed, 10 minutes. What's here? What's the transducer do? I can throw in a meteorite chunk and what do I get? Nothing? Nothing? What do we do? What are we doing?
What is that?
I got dust out of it. Oh, okay. If I put this meteorite chunk, do I get dust out of this? Well, I got meteorite dust out of it. Well, that's quite helpful. I was just asking myself, how can I get more dust? Goods. What is this? Laboratory Journal H4045LS. Whole bunch of reading is what that is. They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. Okay. Tissue flask, reagent flask, catalyst flask, data connector. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, look, this place needs dust. Let's put some of that in there. Okay. Let's put a little biogel in there. We'll put some mutated flesh sample. Am I sure I want to do this without reading the stuff? Yeah, why not? Sure. What could possibly go wrong? Why are you gonna make me read things? I knew I was gonna have to. As soon as I saw this, I was going, I gotta read things now, don't I? Ugh. No. Test subject is designed experimentation subgroup lowborn. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abdominal tentacles and void worms. I mean, adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised, I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. See, why'd you have to ruin everybody's fun by telling me? More and more servants are being influenced by the immaterium. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt H41 OK for the calculated number of chrono. I mean, that's all I see. I don't see anything else. So, basically doing that stuff is bad, okay? That's all I get out of that. That's all I get out of it. There's got to be a good combo, right? They wouldn't do all this for just a bad combo for shits and giggles, would they? That seems kind of silly. Control rod. Well, we got that. So, yay. Rough, bloody sketch. Dark-eyed monster painted with flesh blood. That's always fun. Discover the corrupted flesh of the mutated. It reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winter Scale Dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent to catalyst the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. I like how it says turns. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data for the calculated number of chrono turns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. So, mutated flesh. Grind up the crystal, I'm guessing. But it doesn't say what to do with that. It says don't use acid. Something more basic. So the biogel or the black water. I'd probably say wasn't this one that said don't use black water? Individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen. Or was it this one? Was it this one? Adamantine dust in black water. This was the worst idea. Navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Yeah, I don't know. Unless there's more text around that I didn't get. To me, it seems like that. Still don't know what we're doing. Mutated flesh, that's all we saw. Or do I want the navigator flesh? I don't know. Oh, I didn't notice these were different. So that one? The return? I've been here every day. I haven't gone anywhere. Well, I mean, I was off the last 2 days, but other than that, age 41. So that one? Okay.
How intriguing.
Shimmering emulsion. The user permanently gains +1 psi rating and plus 30% more chance to trigger perils of the warp. Oh, okay. That didn't blow up, but of course not. I'm glorious. Where was that elevator at?
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Where am I going? I missed loot over here? Where did I miss loot? I missed loot right here?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I did. Where did I miss loot? I don't see where I missed loot. Oh, I see now. What do you got? Warp Seer's goggles. Grants +3 lore bore. Well, heck yeah. That was worth finding. Who wants some goggles? Dingus already has specs on. Grants him +3 logic. You want goggles? I'll give you some cool goggles. Wait, where'd the goggles go? Wait, did I not grab the goggles? Where'd the goggles go, Chad?
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
What did I do? Oh, yeah, I do have a tab selected. Thank you. Okay. You want to wear the goggles? Here, you can have the warp lore. Nice. Look at the goggles. Great. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I didn't notice the tab selected. Okay, I gotta find wherever this elevator went. I don't know where this elevator.
Let's proceed.
Yeah. Somebody find me an elevator. I don't know where an elevator is. Where'd this elevator go? Why don't we just jump down there? Restart the elevator, explore the station to find answers. Yeah, return. Oh, I just returned the Felic. Oh, okay.
What deeds await us? Duty prevails.
Hey, buddy. I got the thing open. That's the elevator, huh? You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. I mean, that only took like an hour or two, so I'm sure she's fine. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy. They fall at the slightest touch, one hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more, what paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Who is who? And who do you see behind the masks? My whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak the naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Thank you. I did not understand a single word. Whoops. This station has enough problems without your sorcery, Psyker. I keep the key. Care to explain yourself, scion of the Von Valancias? What does the meaning of this? Who is the child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The child is what the station servants call Lady Cassia, for the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. The madmen I fought were convinced that we were the traitors. That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? The servants alone could not be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things required special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Orselio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power. And also the one to blame for the woes of that have befallen Uruk V and our noble line. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station systems, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time. Could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed. Or maybe after. Or You dare suspect me of what happened, the one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left? By the God Emperor, you will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. I listened to the recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient toward them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true. But in the end, I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. I trust you? Enough. I would not trust you as far as I could throw you. Enough lies. I am certain that you are the one behind this coup. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I have evidence enough either way to really give her a... And I am Dingus, so a bit naive. I trust you, fella Corselio. Let's rescue your mistress. Thank you, rogue trader. I don't even know what to say. Status and honor prevented me from admitting it before now, but you have awoken hope in me. Hope that I might actually leave this station together with the mistress, which is why I am about to ask one last favor of you. The lowly insurgents got their hands on a weapon that suppresses my navigator powers. Their absence makes me a living target, but this weapon is useless against you, as is the bunch of lunatics wielding it. I humbly ask you to deal with the scum huddling upstairs and hurry to adorn my mistress with the relic of our house, a sacred amulet against all evil. Recent events have badly disturbed Lady Cassia's psyche, and warp entities always lust for weaker souls, especially when the veil grows thin. You too will be safe next to this charm. And if you turn out to be a lousy navigator after all this effort, I will personally feed you to avoid Kraken, just so we're clear. Felix smiles softly and appears relaxed and almost calm. If everything goes as planned, you will not have to worry about such things. You are going to need this charm. He hands you a precious stone without a setting, and may the God Emperor's light be with you. Glowing stone, I got a glowing stone, I got a glowing stone, yeah. Save the Navas Novalite. What? Yellow alert already. Yellow alert. Our one ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. Thanks for putting up with Pretzel having to go out and go poop and pee. It's all her fault that you're not enjoying the stream. Oh, I can't even bring up the camera. It's not working today. Either way, it's all her fault. Just an FYI. Dogs ruined it all. I blame them all. Okay, let's go. Going up. That was a bad time to go up. Ad break, sorry. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face and her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet, misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. She's a fish girl. Doobie doobie doo, she's a fish girl. Doobie doobie doo, she's a fish girl. Fish girl. Well, I don't want to start this until... Okay, so I'm going to go get ice water to cool off. Okay, I'll be right back.
Hello. I am not the real Cringer. I am here while he is away, and I will be watching you. Thank you. Please enjoy the music. Or the silence.
All right, this is a weird Monday. It almost like it's a holiday, but it ain't a holiday, so I don't know why. But like, the fact that they're not doing anything next door is weird. That's throwing me off. That's throwing me off completely. Okay, continue this. It's still on the ad break. Oh well. I know it's not a holiday because I had to check last night because I didn't have to check. I was looking at the calendar last night because little man, I feel like this story's wasted today, but whatever, we'll do it. Little man did not wish me a happy Father's Day until like 9 something last night. All right. And then of all the people, so I was out in the kitchen, my wife was on the couch, and he was standing by the couch watching or looking at whatever or talking to her when I came out there. Anyways, and she's like, "You just now are saying something?" And I'm like, "Well, you could have reminded him earlier this morning." Well, that's because nobody knew it was your birthday, Riot. Happy birthday, buddy. Cheers, cheers, cheers. There you go. But yeah, so it was like, enjoy your 20s. I'll try when I get to them. But yeah, so anyways, and he's like, well, I didn't know, you know, and like, so, and I'm laughing because his mom's the one who gave him crap before I gave him crap, right? And so, and he's all, I didn't know. It's like, so she starts giving him crap. Well, how do you not know it? That's what you check for. And then this and that, and then she started like so. By the way, when you listen to him and his smartassness, this is a prime example of how it's from me and my wife, not just me. You know, and I say when you listen to him because, you know, he's on stream every once in a while and he's a smartass. But yeah, this is a prime example of how he gets half of it from my wife, because my wife is the one who starts giving him shit. And she's the one who goes into this whole, you know, some of us didn't have fathers growing up and didn't have the chance to say Happy Father's Day to their father. And he's just standing there, and so she starts going, I'm like, yeah, some of us had our fathers walk out on us. And she turns around, she's all, yeah, some of us didn't even have our, and she starts looking at, it's funny because she starts looking at me instead of him at this point. And she's all, because she goes the line, she's all, yeah, some of us, because now it's like she's in a competition or something with me. Some of us didn't even have our father on our birth certificate. And so she starts going on and she starts doing about not having a father or whatever for like a minute or whatever. And I'm like, you know, he walked away, or he just walked away and went back into his room. And she turns around and yells, yeah, he's walking away like our fathers did. And I'm just freaking cracking up. I'm just like, holy crap. It was the best. It was hilarious. Don't know what his reaction was that, but hopefully he laughed. He probably didn't laugh. He was too serious. But that was Father's Day. That was glory. That and me hearing from my brother for the first time in like 5 months. Out of nowhere, which was weird, but okay. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warp nightmares reemerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air. Why do you feel so lonely and in such pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Oh, as if my own little pals weren't bad enough, now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her! Heresy! Abelard, is this Lady Cassia, I presume? What vile creature is this Argenta? Rid the world of this heresy. Wait. Persuasion. Lady Cassia, I am here to help you. Please calm yourself. 100%. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawl. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? Dingus von Valancius. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Pardon my manners, Dingus. I did not expect you to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Don't. Theobald Orselio, the child, Lady Cassia, where are you, sacred child? Throne preserved. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You, the old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. So he could use a shower, is what you're saying. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the Whisper shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Persuasion. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening on Uruk 5. Persuasion again. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wicked-wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felix service. So who are you? Abelard, introduce us. Right. To you, old man, I am your lordship. Call me Dingus. Dingus von Valancius, rogue trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always making an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Orselio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Curse. You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphon, for she is the heir of House Orselio. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft. Knee slapper, Adira, near slapper. Ba-dang-da. You look frightening. What service do you ask of me? I want to know what happened between you and Felix. Felix is my wayward student. He came to Uruk 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him, trusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of the house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our innovators. Tisiphone Orselio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy! The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the Novatus throne. So choose whose side you are on, a murderous traitor or the lawful scion of a noble house. Theodobald speaks these words softly, looking at the unconscious young woman with reverence. Ferric accused you of treachery, Theobald. Why should I trust your words? Defending myself before strangers. I never thought I would fall so low. If the child's life were not at stake, very well. I have no choice, or proof of my innocence. I can give you my word as a member of the Novice Nobilite, if the honest word of an honorable man counts for anything with you. I guarded this station against calamity and incursions from without to the best of my ability. I have forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. I'm leaving. That's it. I've had enough. I'm leaving. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my heirs in my face. I'm twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a bright future. I just want to say, buddy, you look a little on the frightening side. You were not supposed to see me, or Felic, or the Sacred Child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium according to his will. No one would dare judge the guides of humanity, the chosen of the Galactic Sovereign himself. Alright, so what service do you ask of me? Do I need to go down on your mom or something? What's up? Save the Sacred Child. Take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away. Save the child. Deliver her safely to Regent Oronto, acting head of House Orselio in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You are talking as though you expect to die here. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felic inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. You need help? There is a Medicae deck on my ship. No, I am the keeper of Uruk 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. Is this so? Please share your thoughts. The last thing I need is a monster on my ship. Cassia shall remain here, and you shall serve as navigator on my vessel while you still live. I'm sick of this station. I am taking Cassia, and you and Felic shall suffer a less enviable fate. Well, that seems like a weird choice. Alright, listen, buddy. Felic is probably a true monster, alright? I don't know. I'm gonna believe you now, because I'm Dingus, and you're the last guy I talked to, so I believe you. Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. I will revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of House Orselio's heir will help us destroy our enemies and shield us from Felic's navigator forces. But you, rest for a time before the battle. Wait, you want me to rest? I'm confused. Why am I going to rest? What? What's this? A bird cage? While no one appears to be living in the cage, somebody still filled the trough with dried fruit. It's as if the painting was rendered by several different hands. The timid, uncertain lines coming together, arcane shapes. The luxurious feast was left untouched. Oh no, perfectly good food. Well, we don't want to leave that around. Can't leave a good meal just sitting there, can we now? The Lady Navigator's private library. Awesome. Alright, activate the elevator, I guess. Alright, we're gonna go fight that dude down below, okay? Alright, adios everybody, let's go. It's about time we repay those who betrayed our house. Come. Bow, 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 now, bow, 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 now. Rogue traitor. You treasonous worm. Well, I am a rogue traitor. Ha ha! That is enough, boy. You betrayed the child, our house, and Tisiphone herself. Surrender. But shit. Only hitting 69. Oh, it's like 88 here in this room right now. I am the savior of our house. Oh, well, that was rude. You can't just shoot. Oh, that's a lot of people. Oh, I'm only controlling 4. Okay. Okay, well, we got that guy. We got that guy. The 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 over there. 3 over here. He goes first. He's got 58 health. Okay, can you guys take out those guys, or what are you guys gonna do? I don't know. I feel like you guys are gonna get whooped up on way too fast. I don't know, 3 of those people are going right after they go. Who's going first? This bodyguard? That guy? Okay. Yeah, you stand behind them. There you go. You're perfectly safe right there. I like that spot for you. How am I too dogmatic to be a rogue trader? Technically, I've only had a couple decisions and they've not been, wait. I guess they were dogmatic. Never mind, that's true. I did go that way. Never mind, I don't know why I'm thinking I went the other way. But still, we've only had a couple decisions. But Dingus is kind of dogmatic. I mean, I think he's going to be going that way. Wait, what'd you just do? What did you do? Soul gaze? Well, somebody could have told me that crap was going to happen. Holy crap! Holy crap! Okay, he just got knocked down. I thought he got one-shotted for a second. I was like, Dingus is down. I mean, he is down, but I thought he was dead.
What, of course.
Zapped ya.
On it. Anything else?
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Now you're good right there, I think, as long as nobody moves around right now. They're totally gonna move. They're totally gonna move. Who are you what? Oh, shut up. Oh, poor little fella. Ow! Why is she always getting blasted?
Military tactics. Another foe painted black.
She is always getting blasted.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Alright, got rid of one of those douches. Oh, she's going again?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice shot.
Weather the storm. Duty prevails.
Yeah. Yeah, you smack him with your stick, lady. Adira. Well, see, I told you all not to move around from Adira, and there you go. You just left Adira standing there by herself. She was counting on you all, and you let her down.
Follow my lead.
Dingus is up.
Follow my lead. Follow my lead.
Gotcha.
Will do. Be gone. I'm not so sure. Anything else?
Yeah, I probably should have moved you. They're totally gonna take you out. Sorry.
Will do.
My bad. Is that the guy who goes next? Oh, okay. That'll save her.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Be the fire in my thoughts.
Eradicated.
All right, good job.
My place is at the fore.
Well, your place is trying to get somewhere because you're too far away from everything, and I don't know what we're gonna do about that, sir. We're gonna do that, and then I guess I'll just have you shoot him from here.
Indeed.
Oh my, Abelard, you had one job, buddy. One freaking job.
Stay vigilant.
I must not falter.
Dingus down again. Dingus is almost dead. Or he's almost down. Injured. Out for the fight. I can't remember the term. Really? He's dodging all those? Oh, is that guy toast? Oh, he didn't even get a chance to get revenge. What are you talking about? He did nothing. He drew fire from like 3 different people for part of that fight. If that's doing nothing and leaving everybody else a chance to do something, well then, you've never done tank before, have you? He performed a role.
No can do.
He got the job done.
I know what is to come. Farewell.
Dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. Now, this is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as...
Child.
Oh.
Survive.
He's gonna talk here.
Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
Forgive the urgency, but we should leave the station immediately. The systems are unstable and may fail at any moment.
But this is my home.
Well, say goodbye to your home, okay? It's gotta go bye-bye.
What are you going to do to me?
We're gonna hose you down and de-lice you to start with, because we don't know where you've been. Okay? Okay. If you wish to leave the station alive, you must first sign a contract. You will undertake to serve as my navigator until I release you from that obligation. Lady Cassia, I, Dingus von Valancius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel. Let us aid one another. Become my navigator, and I shall restore you to House Orselio at the earliest opportunity. That one.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Yurak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given the succor on board my ship. After all, we have openings.
Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is an honor for any navigator. Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
All right, see, now you're thinking smarts like. Hang on, we gotta loot the dead. Deadshot stub revolver. Well, that sounds fancy. What is this? Staff of House or Zelio. Armored body glove. Sounds sexy. Tactical goggles. I like the sound of all of that. Take it all. Shotguns galore. I'm assuming the same as your shotgun, yeah. I don't think I have. Wait, what was that? Oh, that's something different. Ratobi pattern lays gun. Why is that such little damage? That's weird. Slap the shotguns over here. Check that guy and his leg, please. Enforcer light carabies, okay. And an auto gun? I'm not too impressed with that. You can slap that over there. No more lootsies? Oh, yeah, those guys are right there. All right, let's go. Nuclear muzzle. Wait, to leave the location, collect the remaining. Wait, I thought I did collect that. I get 2 of them? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't know where that was, though. I didn't see anything else that I was missing. That's weird. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly.
Hey Cringer, how's your morning been?
Well, you know, not as glorious since your mom packed up and left, but it's been fine. What's going on, Rabbit? How you doing? What is that? 12 of the months? 12 of the months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back, Rabbit. Doing good. How you doing? Happy Monday. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Vogsmaster, Cassia waves her way. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course, when you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Well, aren't you a fancy pants navigator? Are we gonna talk, or are you just gonna... Okay, thank you. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? She lets out a small exhale, raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash than when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position. And for that I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. You've served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium, and what to serve me for breakfast. I like eggs with a little bacon. Yolks need to be just runny, but yet not completely runny. A little salt and pepper on the side, some toast and jam, sourdough toast, lightly toasted. He knows exactly the right amount. No, it's lovely. And his presence, well, it envelops me in a cloak of amber. Okay then. But now I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. I freaking hate red. Fuck red. Why are you asking for these items? Now is not the time to indulge in painting. But tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind with the machine spirit of the ship so that I become one with the vessel. After that, I use the House Orselio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. And then I walk over to the data pad, type in coordinates, and hit the go button. Wait, no, that's not what she does. Then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light. The guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigator of House Orselio never lose their course.
Well, actually, the 1980 board game Civilization introduced tech trees to gaming and not to video games. Actually, technically, a banana is a berry. Just do a ratio of 3 to 5 and you'll maximize production. I think I played this game like 10, 11 times. Actually, I think your audio problems are because you have enough. Actually, I think you got gout because you're eating too much meat. You sit around so long because you get blood clots in your legs and they travel to your heart and you have a stroke. What, you didn't know that?
Bow, bow. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Oh, why do you refuse red paint? Uwe will give of his blood before the ritual, as always. That and the 49ers can suck a donkey cock. I shall ensure all necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. No, she doesn't like them. Sorry. Is their ritual to sit in a chair located on the bridge and say, engage? Is that what a navigator? That's, yeah. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Is that what you call it? All right. Next. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge. And may the Emperor's light help us all. Rogue traders are immensely wealthy and do not use mere currency. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the susurration of clothes. Initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. Go. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great rulers gone! The Voxmaster recoils at Cassie's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitated levers. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Voxmaster, see to it that you receive 5 lashes for this show of clumsiness. Cassia, are you alright in there? And then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. Wait, soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station Uruk 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rykad system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of the Navis Nobilite bought us precious time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Navigators work only half days. Well, maybe. Oh, today she did. I will not stoop to pillaging. Abandon the station we are leaving. Gather any components that may be of use on the ship. Loot everything from jewelry to the very last manuscript. Gather any components. Scrap container times 3. Okay. Somebody get the freaking the thing. Yeah, don't forget that. I drew a blank. My head went bloop, bloop. Catalytic converter, thank you. Good lord. Now it's too late. Way to go, Cringer. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an Engine Seer Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of an oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and, well, I just brought all those people aboard. Much more importantly, we have not yet located Henriks von Calix, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now, we know for certain he was not at Uruk 5, so we should keep this in mind when making any future plans. Why is it always business with you, Vigdis? Couldn't you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? Maybe give me a foot rub? I don't know. How are you doing, Victus? Certainly, Lord Captain, if you're interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for a lubricant used in kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of Store Compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10, even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. Thank you, Victus. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. No, that's not what I meant. Well, that profit factor is a representation of a relative value of the rogue trader's warrant of trade, what opportunities and resources it can call upon. Phlogiston? Is Phlogiston a count of how many people we have flogged? Adamantine, Xenotech, weapons, Promethium, okay. Void ship management, back to the bridge. Void ship management, components, development posts, all features. All weapons, other. Upgrade hull. Scrap required for the next upgrade level, 50. Is that 400 scrap? Oh yeah. Upgrade RAM. Okay, so like I can just download some RAM? Increasing RAM and reduce damage suffered when ramming another void ship. Okay, so wait, we ram void ships? Do we? Ship shields 80. That seems pretty low. Speed 11, maneuverability 3, damage reduction 0. So I can do prow, Voss pattern torpedo tubes. Okay. I can put something in here. No component available. I can take stuff off, but I can't put it on. Development? You already have this feature, do I? Flagship common post abilities. Argery new heading, reinforced shields, warp wave. At this flagship rank, common post abilities are available. Host, Supreme Commander, Master Cannoneer, Shield Master, Master of Maneuvers, Warp Channeler, Master of Etherics. Skill required, Persuasion. This post oversees the crew and gives orders to other posts. Six bots, only 5 people. Not everybody's good for everything. She would be good for that, though. We can make her Supreme Commander. Master Cannoneer should be you, I guess. So I put no officer assigned to this post. So do I do that? Shield Master. Master of Maneuvers. Wait, I can put Dingus in charge of something? I guess Dingus is the Shield Master. Master of Maneuvers can be Abelard. Master of Dirks. This post analyzes the ship's auger and Vox systems. Always watchful for traces of the warp. Put her in there. Make her Supreme Commander. I don't know if that's a good idea. Swing run. Are those abilities? Whoopsie daisy. Huh. Oh. It was all the rage in the 90s. Yeah, of course, of course. Restart shield swing. Okay. All right. I gotta go. I gotta turn this AC on. Okie dokie, we good. Let's cool it down. Cool it down, huh, pretzel puppers? Yeah. Okay, so nothing to do here, I suppose, unless I did something like that, huh? Upgrade the hull. I don't know. I probably shouldn't use scrap at this point. I'll just back off of that. Back to the bridge, back to the bridge, back to the bridge. Can I journal it up? What do we got going on here? Looking for trouble. Visit Ricadivilia, the prison planetoid. Land on Ricad Minoris. Interrogator must have visited. Perhaps the planetary governor knows of his present whereabouts. Maybe, baby. I bet you he's in the prison thing. Battle Sister's personal request. Oh, all the people. Rumors, Warden of the Expanse, Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calzar, powerful, mysterious figure who plays a pivotal role in the fate of the Coronis Expanse. His power is so great that it extends even over rogue traders. Oh my. Oh my. We're supposed to go to Minoris, right? Scan is required, so there's no point in going there. Is there's no fuel or time or anything on this, is there? Can I scan this? Begin scan. I want to scan. What do we get out of this? Extractium? I can extract extractium. Added to the worlds of the Expanse. Wait, no, that's a whole different game, the Expanse. No, but these are the people making the Expanse, so that's funny. Alright, so there you go. It's all tying together now, isn't it, chat? All the dots are connected. They're making the Expanse. It just mentioned it. Easter egg. See, they were Easter egging it all. Yeah. Dead World. There is 0 extractium. A mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with the Blessed Standard Template construct. This small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. Yeah, I don't seem to have any though. There's nothing here, so we'll just leave. What is this? Visit Ricadivilia, the prison planetoid. That's what that is. Unidentified void ship. Well, let's go over here. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the ward room, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck? I guess. Okay. Let's go find out what's going on with her chitty chat, shall we? Do. Thank you for the bow, the curtsy.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Well, it pleases me to see you adjusting to life aboard the ship.
Compared to Urak 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues.
Uh-huh.
And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes.
Okay.
The bridge and the decks are so clamorous.
Uh-huh.
In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
Yeah, uh-huh. My thoughts exactly when I come around this part of the ship. So, are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord
Well, I wasn't
Captain.
calling you a chump.
Like
I'm
a
just,
shawl of pale smoke, A faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Okay, well, I'm glad you slipped that last line in there. Your only attendant is your valet from Uruk 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards? I hope you had ample time to calm yourself in your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility.
Okay, yeah.
But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
Okay, sorry. I was just, trying to make small talk.
Oh, this.
You like reading books?
I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Uruk 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course.
Yellow alert time.
Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
So I notice you think my servants are crap.
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain.
Oh.
It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Perception test succeeded. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, cringers ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. It is unsurprising then that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
Well, you're scaring the locals. Just FYI. So I just, maybe don't do that anymore.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
I am beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that my feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy. Okay, that escalated quickly. You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it is just as natural to share them with others. It is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of its navigator. Quite right. So I would ask that you mind what you say from now on. No. I believe this conversation has reached its natural conclusion. Okay, am I Spock now? Logic tells me that this conversation is now over. I'm beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that my feelings are sure. Dingus is going for that.
Lord Captain? So many colorful sparks are flaring to life and dimming all around you. It is a veritable ocean of emotions. There are so many of them that I can barely see the pure white sincerity of your words.
Sorry, I tooted.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Uruk 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness, here. At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I'm sorry, I passed out. I need a nap. Did you say something? Ad break's over. Okay. We're all getting into emotions. She doesn't understand them. That's what's going on. I would rather we find amusement elsewhere, perhaps in the privacy of my chambers. Wowzers. This is escalating quite quickly. I would not dare to make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first set eyes on her. This is just weirdly escalating. Sexually harassing a navigator. I mean, yeah. What I find childish is your manner of addressing me as if I were your friend. What? I understand what you are going through. My own life has turned upside down not too long ago. I'm not in the habit of finding amusement at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep your emotions in check. I am afraid I must return to my... Okay, so I can be an asshole or I can sexually harass her. I guess those are my options. Except for this one. I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago. No, because this is Dingus, so no. Dingus would not do something like this. No, it doesn't fit. No, sorry, Charlie. Dingus wouldn't be, I would rather we find amusement elsewhere, perhaps in the privacy of my chambers. I don't think Dingus, as Dingus, like, has a board game he really wants to share with somebody. I'm gonna go with I get what you're going through. Shit be waggy.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
Okay, we can hit on her again by bringing up rare beauty. It is so bad that we are enjoying each other's company, or would you prefer to proceed straight to my chambers? I do not tolerate idlers on this ship, and my officers know it well. These choices are really not good. Like, these are just bad choices. Again, I can try to seduce her or be an asshole. Alright, perhaps my people did not wish to disturb you. I'm just going with that.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
You got it. Doobie doobie doo. And I gotta go walking now? Oh, that leveled up dingus? Oh, it leveled up. Everybody's leveled up. Oh, okay. I didn't even see that. Well, let's level people up then. Level up time. Level up. Level up time. Yeah. Choose an ability. Reckless strike. Sworn enemy. Let's see, what is this? The warrior's next melee attacks gain a bunch of funky numbers. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. Sworn enemy. The warrior marks a target, gaining a bunch of numbers. Damage on melee attacks against that target. If the target attacks the warrior during this round, the warrior gains +1 AP. Okay. Breakthrough. The warrior gains the slash ability, which costs 0 AP and has 1 charge for the current round. This ability and slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. Wait. So the slash ability. Wait. That's weirded word, or worded weird again. It's weirded word too. The warrior gains the slash ability, but I'm assuming by the slash ability it means breakthrough is a slash ability. I'm good. The warrior gains breakthrough, a slash ability, which costs 0 AP. Because it turns around and says this ability and slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. So slash and slash can't be used in the same round as charge. I guess just weird, worded weird. Weirded word. I keep saying weirded word. Forceful strike. The warrior gathers all their might for a crushing strike. Their next melee attack pushes the enemy away. The distance of the push is equal to 3 cells. This ability cannot be used with a heavy rock saw. Oh, okay. Taunting scream. The warrior unleashes a terrifying forceful strike. Sworn enemy, I suppose. I don't know. Melee attacks against the target. Damage, bonus damage. Gaining armor and damage on melee attacks. If the target attacks the warrior during this round, the warrior gains +1 AP. I'm just gonna go with sworn enemy, I guess. Warrior marks a target, gaining +20% armor and +6 damage on melee attacks against that target. If the target attacks the warrior during this round, the warrior gains 1 AP. I'm good with that. Let's do that. Athletics, carouse. He's already at 50 on that. Coercion, demolition, Medicae. We'll go with carouse. More carouse. Carouse. All right, complete on that. Let's go to Abelard while I have warrior on the mind. Doobie 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 doo. Doobie 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 doo. We're gonna go with forceful strike for Abelard. Doobie 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 doo. Be do. Be do. Oh, athletics. Yeah, he can have athletics. Sure, why not? All right, to her we go, Adira. Fresh target. When the operative attacks an enemy that is full of wounds, that attack deals 20% more damage to the enemy. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2% armor pen. Until the end of combat, only applies to the first strike or projectile in a burst attack. Leaning towards instant exposure. Inflicts an exploit even on enemies which are out of the operative's line of sight at the start of the turn. Oh yeah. So I kinda like the sound of that. I'm gonna go with instant exposure. Just give me that. Yeah. Perception. Intelligence. Ballistic weapon will. Wait. Oh, okay. Doobie 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 doo. Withstand the horrors of the warp, the terrors of space, and the dreadful opponents they are bound to encounter in the Corona's expanse. High willpower allows characters to exert control over a crowd and interrogate a heretic. Also increases the chance of resistance stuffs. For each point of intelligence bonus, characters deal 5% more damage with non-burst ranged area attacks. Reduces enemy dodge chance against a character's attacks. Give me more perception. Thank you. All right, Argenta, the soldier. What do you got? Agility. Ballistic skill. More ballistic skill. Controlled shot. Soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. A soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Oh, I see. Dash. The soldier immediately dashes in the selected direction. Spending all their movement points does not provoke attacks of opportunity, allows the soldier to dash through allies and enemies, but not through obstacles. I like dash for her. Would probably be useful at some point. Many times over. Go lay down. The next ranged area attack made by the soldier deals 100% damage and has an additional 20% dodge reduction. Concentrated fire might not be bad. Soldier's next ranged burst attack will have its base rate of fire doubled, but deal minus 25% less damage. Well. Tough choices here. It's 1 AP for concentrated fire. Doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity, allows the soldier to go through allies and enemies, which could be useful with her, even though I try to keep her back from things. I'm going with concentrated fire, though. Yes, I don't use that much. Maybe I'll use her area of attack one a little bit more now. Maybe, baby. All right, new lady. She's an officer and a gentlewoman. She's got multiple things. Oh no. I don't. What are you doing? You are. I don't know what you are. I don't know what you are. Littlest stare. Voice of command. Bring it down. Finest hour. Finest hour. Perception, willpower, awareness, lore, warp. Okie dokie dokie dokie. Available characteristics. Fellowship. willpower. $30, 60 on perception. 60, 45 fellowship. Characteristic value, Staff of House Orsilio. Huh. Represents a character's ability to interact with other creatures, to deceive, charm, or befriend them. High fellowship will help a character find a way to approach a gathering of unsociable servants or to whoever's. Well, she needs that. Apparently. Reflects the character's ability to withstand the horrors of the warp. We'll give her willpower first. Alright, Navigator. Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer plus 10% damage from any source of warp. So I don't know any of this stuff. I haven't seen it yet. The bonus damage stacks for each hit inflicted. Every even turn, the Navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd turn, the Navigator gains plus 20 perception. That seems kind of cool. Every enemy the Navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced by 5. I like that. Okay, there's definitely things I like with Navigator. Starts all turns, including extra turns, with 3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted by the Navigator with a single target ability each turn gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of the next turn. That sounds nice too. There's a lot of things I like about Navigator so far. When an ally in combat gains an extra turn, Navigator makes all resistance tests with their willpower if it's higher than the base characteristic. If their perception is higher than their agility, their dodge is calculated using perception instead. Unblinking stare. Until the end of combat, enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer an additional plus 5 damage from all attacks of opportunity. Allies that are targeted by the Navigator's power gain plus 10% armor. Other. So we just go Navigator and then other. There's no officer category? Or is it after other? No, there's no officer category, really? Ew. Oogie doogies. Huh. Unnatural allure. Well, I don't know what to pick, chat. There are so many good ones. Navigator heals 6 wounds at the beginning of every turn and gains 1 additional wound for every Navigator talent taken. The healing increases by plus 1 for every creature killed in battle or killed in between the Navigator's turns. I don't even know what's going on, but it sounds cool. Heals 6 wounds at the beginning of every turn and gains 1 additional wound for every Navigator talent taken. The healing increases by plus 1 for every creature killed in between the Navigator's turns. That just sounds like mostly passive healing with a little bit of owies when I use the thing. Ugh. I think there's some good skills here, but I don't know what she has for base right now. What do we have? Let's see. Tagged or talents, active abilities, right? Yeah. Let's see. All creatures in a cone in front of the Navigator suffer 11 to 14 damage. The affected targets must also pass a plus 30 bonus willpower resistance or become stunned for 1 turn. Sounds good to me. 2 AP. Other voice of command. Forces an ally to fully push themselves. Okay, bring it down. Immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. Finest Dower. Officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. Finest Dower. Officer grants an ally with an extra turn. Okay. Okie dokies. Every, the navigator additional action point. Yeah, I don't know. So is this warp damage then? Like, how do you know if it's warp damage or not? It just says suffer damage. It doesn't say what kind of damage. I'm assuming that might tell me, but I don't know. Oh man. Oh. That's I don't understand that part. Do. I am having deja vu. Yes, I am. Big time. I want to take this strange vitality because it just sounds interesting. Heals 5 wounds at the beginning of every turn. Gains 1 additional wound for every navigator talent taken. I'm assuming when it says taken, it means used. The healing increases by +1 for every... Wow, that just sounds good. I'm going to go ahead and take that. So I have to do all of these at the same time? Is that what you're saying? That's weird. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act. No. Oh, here's officer stuff right here. Okay. The range of the officer's abilities is increased by +3. Range of voice of command increased by +6. Focus! Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to 4. Inspire courage. Whenever an officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains +5 temporary wounds. Why is that a good thing? I don't get the wound temporary. Oh, I want more temporary wounds. Like, how is that a good thing? I don't get it. I don't know if I'll ever get that about this because it really hasn't told you why that's a good thing in my eyes, but whatever. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, an ability, or an attack, that's ally's resolve is increased by +1. Temporary wounds are extra HP, so getting wounded is a good thing, but not a bad thing. Like, I don't get it. Maybe it's just the way they word it. Steel resolve. The officer's resolve is increased by 3. Oh, I just way. March. Whenever the officer uses an ability that grants movement points to the target, the officer also gains half that number. Undaunted. The officer gains 10 willpower and 10 fellowship when they have less than 50% of their maximum wounds. Officer and allies with the voice of command effect deal an additional 14% damage to enemies that have not been attacked. All of those are locked. Navigator stuff. So I can go back and just do navigator stuff here. I feel like I should do an officer thing. What did I like up here? That's not bad. Gain a bonus to perception and ballistic skill. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, an ability, or an attack, that ally's resolve is increased by +1 until the end of the officer's next turn. The officer's resolve is increased by +3. Resolve influences how efficiently and for how long characters can fight in the battle. Determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn. Where was the one I liked? I liked one of these. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Whenever an ally starts a turn, including any extra turn, adjacent to the officer, that ally gains additional MP equal to dos. Huh. Uses 2 officers. No. Armor of Condemned. Okay, maybe not officer stuff right now. Ebb and flow, ebb and flow. Do 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 do. I already have that. Okay. Okay. I'm confused. Why is this not working? What the hell, man? Ranks available too. Okay, well then work. Because you don't seem to be working. Why is it making me do that and that? Like, that's not working. Is that not how it normally goes? Oh, I thought I did this. What? No, I swear I did this. Okay, never mind. Yeah. I swear I did that. Is it because probably because I backed out. Okay, so choose the talent. What are we doing here? Mastery of time. Open to the warp. Do 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 do. Unblinking stare. Allies that are targeted, no. Under my protection. Allies that are targeted, no. Interesting. What was this? I don't know. I keep coming back to ebb and flow. I might just take that. Ebb and flow and ebb and flow. Enemies damaged by navigators suffer plus 10% additional damage from any source of warp damage. The bonus damage stacks for each hit inflicted. Eye of Oblivion. Every enemy the Navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced by -5. I'm gonna do that, because that just sounds okay-ish. We'll bump up Fellowship. Did I not take that? I'm so confused. Okay, I'm so confused. Oh, because it changed that. Okay, I wanted Strange Vitality. God damn it. Yeah, I am getting messed up by that. But I can go down here and do it, right? This says do the Steel Resolve, Personal Oversight. Whenever the officer targets an ally with its action, that ally's resolve is increased by 1. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains +6 temp wounds focus to their perception and ballistic skill. These bonuses stack, but half of the stacks are lost at the end of the target's turn. The range of voice command is increased by +6. Dooby 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 doo. Blood of Martyrs, commanding voice, focus. Yeah, I don't know. Resolve influences how efficiently and for how long characters can fight in the battle. It determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn or after killing an enemy. Yeah, I don't know. I guess. Do 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 do. Allies under the effect of the officer's abilities gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 7. And will deal +4 more damage on attacks of opportunity until the start of the officer's next turn. Sounds kind of good, I guess. And how does that affect combat? Represents a character's ability to interact with other creatures. High Fellowship will help a character find a way to approach a gathering. No, but how does it help in combat? Also affects persuasion, coercion, and commerce skills. But how does it help in combat? Like, that's an issue. Well, whenever the officer makes an attack, they gain +5 Fellowship until the end of combat. But it doesn't tell you anything in there that how Fellowship actually helps in combat. I don't know. So it doesn't seem worth it to me. Oh, yeah, I already, yeah. So we'll just go with that. We'll go with the Eye of Oblivion thing. I'm fine with that. And then, I guess we do Fellowship just to get it higher. What's going on, Joshua? How you doing? I mean, it's fine. You know, I'm okay-ish. I suppose-ish. You knows this? Yeah. All right, we're going with that. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I'd take too long on that, but that's just because I don't know what I want with this. Okay, so where am I going now, buddy boy? It's kind of a weird thing that it... Okay, there we go. Like, it just leaves you sitting here. You might as well just reload it back to the thing. In my opinion... No, Pretzel, I'm not doing anything for you. You've already been out. You're fine. game doesn't give you good information. I mean, yeah. Could definitely give you better info. The map, the Coronas expands map, the map, the Corona. Why am I way over here? I don't remember. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. Oh my god, can I just get somewhere? All I want to do is get to where we're going. I didn't think it was going to take 20 hours to go from one place to the next. Yes, Dingleberries, what do you want? Let me turn around my fancy chair to impress you. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a high-born brat out of a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a high-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file. Without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avrilla Vent, requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. I will listen to what you have to say. Speak, Lieutenant. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. Yes. Yes. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sourback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wezerin, and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Oh, okay. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rules across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room? I have already given you means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began with the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the surge has brought tensions before enforcers and workers to a heat. And where's the Seneschal come into this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship. And one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower, not the upper or the middle decks, but the lower decks. Not the kind of lower decks, but we're talking the lower all the way down at the bottom kind of lower decks. I took the matter into hand. Figuratively, not literally. There's nothing in my hand right now, but as long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancius will find refuge on her, and by that matter, your now ship. That's all, my lord. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Western. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It was driven to the people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks. In Depot 4, to be precise, 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot Cuatro, or 4 in the Empire's language, is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. Now again, we're not talking the higher decks. We're not talking higher middle or middle decks. We're not talking middle or lower middle or middle lower. We're talking or higher or lower. We're talking like lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. You know, they do labor of general types. You know, very specified jobs. You know what I mean? Yes. Anyways, to rush this along, because I know we're in a hurry here. They are not as valuable to the ship as, I don't know, say the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. Not 1 generation, not 2 generations, not even 3 generations. But we're talking like 5 or 6 or 7 generations. You know, long time, yeah. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now more besides giving secure to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst, that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It's located on one of the most populated lower decks. And everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. Abelard, what do you have to say about all this? Well, I see no need to add anything. I acted within my merit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, speak directly to the people. You will see they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. I've heard enough. I will go down to the lower decks and deal with this personally. Praise the Emperor. Thank you, Lord Captain. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot for myself and see the expedient resolution of this incident. Oh, we have to actually go fight? Is that what we're doing? Okay. Well, that seems excessive. Hello, lower deck rabble. How are you? Nobles? Hey, it's Wazarian. Take that, scum. Well, I see he's not liked very much, is he? Reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Maybe we should treat them better. Did you hear they were shouting your name? You're quite popular. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause of concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less, whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order docking rations or lowering a bay's heating. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. Something resembling a nest made out of a thermal insulation. This must be where the workers sleep. Oh my.
What lies beyond?
How you doing, lower deck rabble?
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the...
Oh, here we go. Found it. Found it. Found it. Oh, good. I got a bathroom break coming up. I could use that. I got tinkle. I drank that water super fast. No, nothing for you all. You go away, dork dogs. You've had your break. Okay. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I've given you an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Your Lordship, what's the situation? Your Lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant? I came here to lead an investigative unit, and what do I see? The rabble's on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repressions and firing squads, and you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. I want to speak to the strikers. Huh. What? When? Okay. Do you have a car and a license? Dooba-dooba-doo. She might as well be like freaking 15 at this point. Good lordy. What are you doing back here? Stop. Why are your tail smacking things? Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Am I going this way? Are we not going this way? Why was everybody over here if we're not going this way? That's confusing. What were they doing over there? If everybody's over here. Our children are freezing. We've done nothing wrong and we're being punished. A dozen pair of eyes stare at you ever. A dozen? Move aside. Rivet. Lord Captain, you've come down to us. Tell me what's troubling you. Why are you striking, homies? Striking, that's news to us, your lordship. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet. Here's the deal, your lordship. You damned enforcers are all over us down here. You see? They say we're looking for cultists, you see? One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons, you see? If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heat in the whole base for a week at a time, you know? So we get sick, you see, and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, you see? All because of them there enforcers. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder, we went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. I was told one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet and that there are heretics hiding here. Cultist amulet? What's that? The Giga they found on the dead drunkard. If that was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said we were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if we're here, if there were, we'd be the first to report it. And as for this amulet, whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, these boots were really fine. those boots were really fine. They were made for walking. And if these boots... Wait. If these boots were... God damn it, I can't remember the lyrics. These boots were made for walking. Oh, and that's just what they'll do. And one of these days, these boots will walk all over you. Wait, and there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We all worship the Emperor, and when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits. Believe us, your lordship, we're people of faith. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch-enemy's creations? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. Last time we saw a confessor in our sect, it was just after I'd had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? Avalar, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in the sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Was it really necessary to torture these people with cold Sauerbach? The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulations, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit. Our clans are all inside the base that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. And I'm not talking about the upper decks or the middle decks. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who have risen up. A death squad just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Awareness test succeeded. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and glances, okay. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us Biltrats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers. Quit turning off the heat and stop battering everything that moves. This is Warhammer 40K. This isn't DHS after all, goddammit. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. And we want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. Oh, it's ad break time. I gotta go tinkle winkle. I'll be back. Alright, sorry, got caught up in the thing. My bad. Yeah. Alright, sorry about that. Thank you for your patience. Continue this. Okay. You've gone too far, old man. Okay, we're gonna get through this. This is a lot of reading and it's cool and all that, but spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step toward embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. Old Nan, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions. Yeah, exactly. Listen to us, old Nan. The three clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. Yep, you should. Alright, get your shit together. That's great, just fantastic, Lord Captain. We're all agreed. Okay. Thoughts, Abelard? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly, I don't know, buddy. I don't know. What begins as petty thievery can turn into, well, okay. Master at Arms, where do you stand? Master at legs, am I right? Wait, give the rabble a grox they will take into Agro World, Lord Captain. Yeah, okay, that's decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Alright, there you go. You're gonna help, suckers. Of course, your lordship will root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers. There you go. Alright. Rooting out the nasties. Rooting out the nasties. Not sure why everybody had to come. Now what are we doing? Abelard?
What advice do you seek?
I don't know. What are we doing now? Like, this is a really weird... I feel like we didn't need to walk down here for this.
Peace in my wake.
Like, this is a weird thing to me. I feel like this could have all just been one event. I don't know. Maybe I've played too many other games at this point. But this feels like it could have just been a pop-up event that you read through multiple times. And, you know, they still could have had it as long. But the whole making me walk around, even if you want, okay, load the scene, that's fine too. But, yeah, this whole thing is making me walk over here for this to start. Just, and it seems unneeded. I have an urgent matter to discuss, Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Well, we're pleased with your investigation, Captain. Are you pleased with it? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will... Oh, good Lord. Is that how you see the future at the helm? Listen, motherfracker. All right, somebody freaking space this bastard right now! How dare he say such things to me, Dingus von Valancius? Let's talk about your role in all of this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions guaranteed it would. You're an ultra douchebag. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. D-E-A-D. She's dead. I'm alive. Suck it, buddy. There is a new Lord Captain aboard this ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake. That's my answer. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. You should get down and kiss my boots, buddy. The prosperity of the Von Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. And what did I just do down here on the lower decks? I just created order out of anarchy, motherfracker. Boom. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and then suddenly everything that had been built over years and years began to quake. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Theodora trusted in established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the Von Valancia's Protectorate with me, stop living in the past. I can understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world, a world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. I value what Theodora created, and I trust that this situation is an aberration of ship's otherwise smooth operation. Since the established procedures are working, I see no reason to change them. No. I have seen plenty of sentiment and hand-wringing in recent days, but very little competence. No. Look, I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your new daddy. Accept it and start living in the new world, a world where Theodora's gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. Yes, Lord Captain. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now please let us leave the lower decks. It's gross down here. Ugh. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Freaking dingus. That voice isn't right for him in the end, but it was the best we got. All right, can we do other things now? We good to go? I keep trying to get somewhere, and you keep interrupting me with silly things. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard this ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to the new captain. What sacred cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorably upon their activities. Yeah, sure thing. Bring them on in. Oh, we have to do a whole... Oh, no. Oh my, okay. Okay then. Give me a little time, Pretzel. I get it. You're having issues, I know. Poor little puppers. Wait, where does this big table come from? Time to slice some more people. Those on deck watching Oz. The final figure moves gracefully in the ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
I mean, okay.
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
She pulls out a curved blade. Similar weapons suddenly appear in the hands of her motionless companions.
And now we give the gift of our blood to you.
Okay.
It is the gift of death.
Okay.
Death has whispered your name.
Uh-huh.
The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
Abelard! Do we have a ship psychiatrist? No? Okay.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Silent verdict. I like the looks of that. Death Cult weapon gains the following: -6% to the target's parry, +1% to the wielder's crit hit chance for each attack they make. This bonus stacks until the end of each round. So, +1%. Lore Imperium test succeeded. You have heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and how come I don't take them on missions with me then? Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Examine the cultists. Are all voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace. The red and black testaments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. Examine the captives. The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads: traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer.
Ooh, boo!
But it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Well, this is all very interesting, lady. So a death cult watches over my crew, they who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to serving him. Cool.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations.
Okay, but
we obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
Okay, so great and glorious assassin badasses. Where were you all when the last Lord Captain was getting murderized? Asking for a friend? Your heart is filled with awe as you gaze at the cultists. I don't know, they didn't seem to help much in defending the ship. They serve the God Emperor with wholehearted faith and devotion. What? So what exactly does the cult like the Bloodspun Web do? What's your daily routine like, madam?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship.
So you can count to 3? That much I get.
But there are others. The virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
So what are the tenets of the web?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life, our art of combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the Bloodspun Web itself.
So is this like part of the World Wide Web or what?
Humanity owes its existence to the Undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors.
So Al Gore.
Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously.
Continue to serve me, dancers of death, but henceforth let my name be upon your lips when you shed blood. Instead of helping those who may soon stumble, you offer them death?
We follow his design. We claim those marked by his omens. We submit to his will. How could it be otherwise?
Nod curtly. I find that acceptable. You kill innocent people?
We do not desire their death. We do not seek them out in the darkness. They come to us, and we usher them from this life, if his sacred tarot reveals that the Emperor wishes to accept these martyrs.
Okay. You got my blessings, I guess.
The Bloodspun Web will not forget your words, Domin. They are the wisdom of the tenets and the benediction of our duty.
So tell me about yourself, Cabela. You got a boyfriend?
I am the second spinner of the Bloodspun Web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Alright, so why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor,
Sounds
the Undying
fun.
One, is death itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the Bloodspun Web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
Alright, give weapons to the traitors. It's time for Cabela to prove herself.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Wait, we're giving them rifles?
Your Emperor won't save you!
Cry, Flee. Pray.
Cabal has a remarkable
alter
background.
your
As a Death Cult assassin, she can use a special ability called Raining Blood. When used, it causes the target of Cabal's next melee attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor and any enemies behind the target. The affected enemies suffer additional damage. Cabal can also use a special throwable consumable called a blood vial to spill even more blood on the battlefield. Cabela is a blade dancer. Blade dancers are incredibly skilled sword fighters who can devastate enemies using two special attacks, Blade Dance and Death from Above. The Blade Dance ability allows the Blade Dancer to take several light strikes against random adjacent targets. If there is only one adjacent target, all the strikes directed against that target. If two swords are equipped, the Blade Dancer deals significantly more strikes. Death from Above allows the Blade Dancer to swiftly leap to a selected cell and, upon landing, deal damage to all adjacent targets. This ability can be used multiple times per turn, but each use requires a charge to be spent. The Blade Dancer gains charges by killing their enemies. The Blade Dancer's main characteristics are weapon skill, agility, and strength. Weapon skill enhances their melee attacks and defense in close combat. Agility increases their dodge chance, makes their abilities more efficient. For example, increasing the number of strikes with the Blade Dance. Strength increases the damage dealt with swords. Note, most of the Blade Dancer's abilities can only be used with a sword equipped. Some abilities available through progression cost wounds instead of AP. Start the battle.
I shall not be caught by the web.
Death from Above.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Oh, you missed.
The shadows come. The other side awaits.
Well, she did not kill all of them in one turn. That was unfortunate. Wait a minute. I can do this, though.
As honor or death.
There we go. Got it. Oh, okay. We got more fighting. Okay, these 5 too. Okay. Understood. More fightings.
I will be your end.
Okay.
As the tenets demand.
Oh, I gotta just pick my starting spot, huh?
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Oh, I can't do that. That sucks.
Trust me. The
Yeah,
other
that's a
side
bummer.
awaits.
I messed up that.
The shadows will be done. As honor ordained. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Well, okay, this time I'm not. Oh, wait, I still have this. Okay.
I shall
Cool
not
beans.
let your soul be purged.
No, that did not finish him. But we got Blade
honor
Dance.
ordained.
Okay.
Is a blessing.
No, that's ridiculous. That was goofy. It's like just endless. Endless little swipes and slashes. Okay, you gonna be my friend then? You gonna be my sixth? A cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. Will you I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Domindingus? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Sure, why not? Your lordship, the spinners of the blood-spun web were watching, tracking, and killing von Valancia's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons, but I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have good reasons. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the righteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the blood-spun web, for we share a common goal. Bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of this ship. Scourge and the seditious are not. Folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malik did to earn that privilege, though. And who's going to feed his family now? What matters is the blood-spun web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. My predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the Arch Enemy. Oh, they didn't save Theodora, though, did they? Seems that not all the officers have been presented to me yet. Confessor, tell me about the spinner's great sacrifice. Confessor Adabot, your lordship, as a humble servant of the Emperor, I am entrusted with the high honor of being the ship's confessor, or, in other words, the highest spiritual authority on your vessel. I am here to oversee the purity of the crew's faith. I officiate in the officers' chapel and also look after the ship's reliquary. Confessor, tell me about the spinner's great sacrifice. The vessel was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted paths in the Immaterium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the Arch Enemy used the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship. Death followed. The hungry became the hunted. The famished became a feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders. They did not sleep or rest as their blade-tip dance was brought. Though many spinners fell, the blood-spun web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the war. I wish to hear what my retinue thinks. I have heard, though only at a distance, the high pretzel. The blood-spun web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as is their willingness to lay down their lives in the fight. Although Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience or brought a spinner into her retinue, she respected the web and approved of its mission. I know, okay, I know. It is strange, their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light burns within their sacred scarlet flame. I think it is a good sign. Alright, you're gonna be my shadow, okay? You're kind of cool, I like you. You're gonna slice and dice all the friggin' tomatoes and onions and shiznit. Right, Pretzel? I know, you don't feel good or something. I know. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Domindingus von Valancius, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One. For so it was ordained, and so his tarot forespoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the vizier of the blood-spun web. He wishes you to know that the doors to the Undying One's temples are open to you. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of his flagship to search for this temple? They are not a fitting place for his lordship. Forspoke, what do you mean? What terror? The greatest, most sacred relic of the blood-spun web, the Emperor's tarot. Only his chosen servants may earn the permission to rain blood upon the cards and perform a reading. However, the secrets of his tarot are not for the ears of lay people to hear. I cannot tell you more. Not here, not now. Who's the vizier? He is the first among us. The vizier has spun the web of faith for 5-fold longer than I have lived. Blood of the flagship's blood, my mentor and teacher. Why is the Vigio not here to deliver the message himself? The first spanner is old. His abode is in the temple beneath the flagship's freight line, and he has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirit of his ancient body. Where is your temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Irene. Her path began deep in the flagship. Okay. I will walk in the footsteps of the matriarch's man. This journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, closer to understanding death. Yeah, I'll probably do it. Sounds like a good time. Your blade awaits direction, Dominus Dingus. We will speak again when the time is right. Wait, I thought you were going to be with me. I thought you were part of my thing. And now you're like, oh yeah, we'll talk later. Never mind. I know, Pretzel, I know. You're patiently waiting. I know. You don't feel good. I got it. The Rogue Trader ship is a veritable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments. I know. Okay. I'm going. Okay, I will take you. Chat, I'm gonna end it now. She's not feeling good and she's needing to go spend time outside again. I'm taking you, yes. I know. I know. Sorry for that early ending, but what are you gonna do? It's just one of them things. I'll be back tomorrow. I know halfway through tomorrow, or so, somewhere around there, we should be checking out Frostpunk 2 DLC. They have a new DLC dropping tomorrow. Before that, I don't know, probably this, but we'll see. Okay? I know, Pretzel, relax. Okay, I'm gonna hurry up and go. Alright, go say hi to Belnair. We'll talk to you later. Adios, amigos. See you later.
La 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 la. Let me warm up my voice now. We gotta get going.